Good morning. Good morning. I am a super sleepy. I'm a very sleepy. Hello, good morning. Yesterday's VoD is alive. Thank you, French TV, for hating freedom. Sorry about the issue with the YouTube VoD yesterday. The interview with the daughter of the rape victim got copyright claimed by the French news network, so we had to do some finagling. We had to finagle the French bagel. She's tired. I'm so tired, man. I could not get to sleep last night, and when I did get to sleep, it wasn't for long, and it wasn't good. I vomited again twice. Once I had actual stuff to throw up, the second time I didn't. I think I'm gonna end up getting an ulcer from stress, man. I'm gonna lose my mind. I should have laughed at their Frenchness. But I'm also French. Poor lass. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough out here. You were doing so well. Yeah, I tried so hard to not vomit. I was like sitting at my PC for 3 hours like, I can do this. I can suppress the urge. I will take Tums, and I will take Pepto-Bismol, and I will take deep breaths to calm the tummy, and drink water very slowly. And just after like 3-4 hours of suppressing the urge to vomit, I was like, oh god, I'm scared to lay down. I'm scared to lay. I didn't even get to lay down. I vomited before I laid down. Feel your eepiness. Much love. Yeah. Yeah. You will take a hot beef injection. God, I hope so. Am I pregnant? Not unless it's immaculate conception. Put crime boss by the bed. Maybe I have to, man. Oh my god. Hopefully you'll be better soon. Thank you. I am trying. I have my MRI scheduled, so we'll see if that helps my arm issue. Sorry, you seem to be doing better. Yeah, I thought I was doing better too. I was able to eat solid food. I was drinking coffee again. I was like, hell yeah, we're on the uptick. And don't beat yourself up over vomiting. The fact that you made it this long. Progress is progress, true. At your baby steps. One day I will wake up and not vomit. Has someone been feeding me sleeping meds? No, I wish. Maybe I'd be able to actually get solid sleep. Like, I was able to sleep, like, all day the day after Christmas. Like, that felt nuts. That was great. I want to do that again. It's possible you overdid it with the solid food and coffee. It's possible. It's possible. Just got out of the shower. Can I pause the stream until you get dressed? No, just get dressed to the stream. Simple, easy. Zofran, Odanzatron, take it and you literally can't vomit. Don't know how many times I gotta tell you this. I have the Ondanzatron, but that didn't seem to help me as much as Omeprazole for whatever reason. Like, anytime I would take an Ondanzatron or whatever, I would vomit anyway. So I was like, okay, clearly those don't do anything. And so I was taking Omeprazole for a while, and then I started throwing up with the Omeprazole. And so I was like, okay, I guess we're eating Tums and Pepto-Bismol at the same time. Like, I don't know what to do. Ondansetron has a side effect of nausea and vomiting. Oh, the nausea medication has a side effect of nausea. Okay, alright, I see you. Hi, hello. I'm on ya. Big dick gift subs, yeah, this shit sounds like you're eating Transformers and Tums. What a flop of massive schmeat, true and real. Desert Ghost and his heavy schmeat slamming down on the Twitch chat, dude. Desert Ghost, thank you for those heckin' 50 gift subs. A guy's kinda crazy, thank you. Thank you, my guy. Needs to be paired with Zofran. I don't have that. I don't have the Zofran. Thank you, Desert Ghost. Thank you, Desert Ghost, for the thick 50. Oh, thank you. Have I considered taking thalidomide? I don't know what that is. Do not eat Transformers. Valorant's in 3rd place now. Thanks Valorant, for all the free gift subs. Background music? Oh, is it off? It is off, you're right. Mama. That missed a wick. Thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. I love stealing from Valorant. It's a moral good to steal from Valorant, honestly. You're just making up words now. Let's see, we're once again talking about vomiting. I would like to stop vomiting. That'd be great. That'd be pretty wonderful, man. Thalidomide is a drug that's used to treat morning sickness and sleeping problems in the 1950s, but was later withdrawn due to its ability to cause birth defects. It is now used to treat certain cancers and inflammatory disorders. Oh shit. That is a sharp turn in industry for the use of that drug. Have you tried not dying yet? I wish I had that ability. Kingslayer Inept, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 10. Please take it easy, take care of yourself. I'm trying my best. Zofran is on Danzatron. You believe he may have been talking about the omeprazole for your stomach acid with the anti-nausea stuff. Oh. Okay, interesting. US never approved it, luckily, thanks to one lady. Thalidomide caused a lot of flippa babies? Was so sad. When you say flippa babies, do you mean like babies born without hands? And like little penguins? There's a lot of those? Am I gonna live? I mean, I hope so. Yes? Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that there were a lot. I've never seen someone with flippas in real life. Actual nugget babies. What the fuck? Zofran is cheap and easy to get a doctor to prescribe, and it works. Just little flippas. You thought that was formaldehyde? What? Like the thalamide babies? Yeah, that's what chat was talking about with the thalamide. Glowing alphabet groups. Please stop killing the Foxy. What the heck? Very fucked up birth defects and stillbirths due to thalidomide and paraquat. Paraquat sounds like a fruit. Prilosec and omeprazole is what you take daily. Sometimes you have to take 2, but it's the only thing that works to keep your stomach acid down. Oh shit. Well, hopefully mine will start going down to normal levels on its own. That'd also be great. A house of flippas? That explains all the house interiors getting ruined? No. No, I don't like that. Cyberfoxu, it's happening. Tripwire, thank you for the 100 biddies. You got sick over Christmas, but Foxwoman stream helps. Thank you. I'm sorry you also spent Crimbo sick, my guy. Not a great time. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Ave Maria Kirsche is Virgin Mary 2.0. By the way, it wasn't my birthday yesterday. It was your grandma's 85th birthday. It was a great time. Oh, shit. Well, happy birthday, Grandma. Happy birthday, Grandma. Demon Forney, thank you for the 17-month resub. Sorry you still feel yucky. Hope 2025 goes better. I hope so as well. I wanna feel a sliver of normalcy. I wanna stop being sick. I want my pain to go away. I wanna be less stressed so I don't feel like dying 24/7. Oh god. Oh god, the stress is gonna actually give me a heart attack, Chad. I'm gonna have a heart attack young. Okay, I'm gonna lose my mind. Bigglesworth, thank you for the 100 biddies. Please buy yourself a himbo to relieve the stress. I wish that was a possibility. And just put a vid in stream suggestions about thalidomide children? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. AG Radium, thank you for the 3-month resub. I hope feeling better soon. Thanks for all the comfy streams. Thanks for helping make them comfy, my guy. Thanks for hanging out. Blue Mew, thank you for the 5. If sleep can't fix the tired, cocaine and meth probably can't either. Probably not, but you know, I'm still the crime boss. Remember, can't crime boss while dead. unfortunately. Blue Reprisal, thank you for the 60-month resub. That's a lot of months. 60 is a lot of... Is that 5 years exactly? Can I math correctly? That's fine. Thank you. Thank you for being here for 5 goddamn years, dude. That's a long-ass time. Cap, don't you pee on the chat. I'm talking about how long Blue has been here. Ancient Blue man. Holy shit, 60 months. Yeah, exactly. For the love of all things, go see a gastroenterologist. There may be something more going on with my nausea issues. There might be. Stomach issues like that. Maybe it's too much acidic food. It helped you the last time you had a lot of reflux issues. Worth a shot at least? I don't remember what's acidic. Hire a himbo from India through the H-1B visa. Oh, that one guy who makes the TikToks. You know, I think he's already in the U.S. though. Charge $1. You'll even play Xeno series with me and listen intently to my tangents. Damn, 5 years. I'm new here. Shut up, first badge guy. Yeah, everything good is acidic, unfortunately. Oh no. If I tried lemon tea and ginger, I don't like tea. You doing lots of work today? Please scream and spam ping you if something breaks. Okay, alright. I will do so. Good luck with your work. Sick to the brat diet. What is a brat diet? Stress can absolutely cause physical symptoms. Yeah, that's why I felt like the vomiting last night was different from like the forced projectile vomit without warning that I was having for like the last almost 2 weeks. It didn't feel like it was from fucking, oh, I literally can't hold things in my stomach. It felt like stress vomiting. Stop hurting me like this. Look, I can't help it if tea tastes disgusting, man. Alright, okay? Ingress, thank you for the 16 months of Prune. Thank you for the 16 months, my guy. Carabanog, 565, thank you for the 2 fucking years. The day of the rake cometh, the foxu is its harbinger. Yeah, day of the rake, let's fucking go, dude. Alke Mamaro, thank you for the 2 months of Prune. Can't get many streams anymore since you got a job finally after 9 months of looking. Hell yeah, dude! Hell yeah! Congratulations on the new job. I hope it treats you well. Have I tried eating some bread to help absorb the acid? That used to help when you were younger. Yes. Yes, I do try eating the bread and the grandma crackers to help absorb the acid. Tea is gross, but with enough sugar, anything can be delicious. Oh man, how is Fox Lady's PC not covered in vomit at this point? I'm very careful about where I vomit. The BRAT diet stands for banana, rice, applesauce, toast. It is bland, easily digestible diet that is often recommended for people with gastrointestinal upset such as diarrhea, nausea, or vomiting. Huh. That's funny that it's called a brat diet, but it's bland. Banamba, rice, applesauce, and toast. I was eating banambas when I was sick. It was like one of the few things I was able to actually keep down. Because I could not keep down toast or rice. I tried those things. Avoid product with tomato or tomato paste in the ingredients. That might help. I ate some pretzel bites yesterday. And they were my favorite pretzel bites. They're so soft and squishy, and they're made with like a special type of bread. But the place I got them from, they were supposed to give me regular beer cheese, but they gave me spicy jalapeno beer cheese, and I didn't know until I took a bite of it, and then I was very sad because it hurt. When you had 5 weeks of diarrhea, the brat diet was all you ate. Oh, Jesus. 5 weeks. That is intense, man. You would like to hear Foxu say aluminium? Why? Banabas are basic, opposite of acidic, so it makes sense that I could have kept them down. Yeah, but why couldn't I keep rice and bread down? Beer cheese will need to be avoided for a while. But the regular beer cheese probably would have been fine. So why did they give me the jalapeno? Check if it's pancreatic cancer if you can't keep food. Wait, really? Does your pancreas have anything to do with like your stomach? I just thought that was like a useless organ at this point. Good lord, 5 weeks sounds like a brown hell. It does, dude. I feel like I would have assumed I was dying if I had 5 straight weeks of diarrhea. No, it wouldn't have been fine. Avoid proteins and oily foods. My pancreas! At least we know it's not prostate cancer. True, I can't get cancer of something I don't have. The pancreas is pretty important. Is it? I thought it was like your gallbladder or whatever, and you could just kind of get it taken out with no repercussions. Rice is neutral. Bread is acidic, really? Pancreas is important, generating insulin and such. You're thinking of The appendix. Oh, yeah, you're right. I was thinking of the appendix. Shotgun some vodka. Awaken your Russian blood. Hold on, I'm not Alana. That's the appendix. Oh, yeah. Pancreas is very important. Okay. Pancreas makes insulin. You know, yours doesn't work. You have type 1 diabetes. Oh, okay. Removing the pancreas will immediately make you a type 1 diabetic. Oh, okay. Alright. Interesting. Interesting. All white foxes look the same. This fucking racist. Zach7018, thank you for the 8 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Glaceon Seamus, thank you for the 18-month member on the YouTubes. Thank you. Removal of any organ has repercussions. Some are just more than others. Let's just evolve past the use of most of our organs. Glaceon Seamus, the heckin' double dude. Thank you for the tier 3 49-month resub on the Twitch. Thank you. Thank you for the double subby bubby today, Glaceon. Fucking huge, dude. Thank you. Dad almost died from necrotizing acute pancreatitis in Korea almost 6 years ago. It's no joke. How do I know if my pancreas is necrotizing? The Saba Class, thank you for the 22-month resub. Well, thank you. It's your boy, a Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Jowdin, thank you for the 9 months of Proom. Congrats on this, the day of your birth. Please have a nice placenta pancake. And Desert Ghost, thank you for the tier 3 13-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Agonizing pain mostly? Oh, okay. You'd know, because it would be an intense pain like nothing else. But if I am constantly in a state of intense pain, if something else becomes an intense pain, will I even be able to tell the difference? That's my question. Mal Roadkill, thank you for the 25-month tier 2 resub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You wouldn't be able to eat anything? Well,
what the hell is this spicy cat
I'm
raid?
unironically not able to eat anything, so... Your body will know, trust you. Okay, alright. Himawari Katetsu, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. We're in a sleepy pile right now. You'd be beyond pain. Is that like beyond meat? AJ the Groundhog, thank you for the 5. This Groundhog be jamming to the BGM and the yapping Fox Women Love. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy all 3 of my BGM are finally up on my YouTubes, man. The Trinity is complete, finally. You're from the sounds. I'm also sick. Get well soon. Thank you. And when you say also, I'm assuming you mean you're sick as well. Sorry, guy. I hope you also get well soon. The pretty princess wumble party. Yeah. If you had appendicitis for this long, you'd be dead. The pain would also be excruciating. Talking or doing a show would not be possible. Fair. I do talk for like an hour and then my stomach decides it's time to vomit, you unruly bitch. And then I have to stop talking. Your voice is basically dead. You've been bedridden for about a month. Oh my god. I was bedridden for like basically a month and a half. I started downloading like shitty fucking Facebook Mom mobile games on my phone because I literally couldn't get out of bed and do anything. And so I was like, I gotta keep myself occupied. Let's just keep downloading shitty games and hating how shitty they are. And like, I couldn't even hold my phone with 2 hands because my left arm is useless and in constant pain. So I'd be like sat up a little bit in bed, like propped up with pillows, and I'd be holding the top of my phone with my right hand, balancing it on my tits, and like just scrolling it that way. Holy fuck. Has my stomach learned to team up with the red square to fuck with your stream exactly 1 hour in? Weird combo. They're fucking making an alliance, man, to overthrow me. There's only so much Azure Lane you can do. The boats have to rest, too. Human body is retarded considering we get ingrown toenails. True. True and real. The tits served a practical purpose. They did. They did. You wouldn't be surprised if I'm pretty dehydrated. Well, that's why I was drinking Gatorade, and then I upgraded to Pedialyte. Because everyone was like, look, you are vomiting multiple times a day. You're literally unable to keep fucking noodle soup down. Please drink electrolytes. And I was like, oh yeah. I forgot about electrolytes. It's what foxes crave. Human body needs patch 1.1 to fix the issues. Remember, everyone, evolution does not select for the best, but the good enough. Kirsche just needs an IV with saline running continuously.
Doesn't Gatorade make the vomit taste better on the way out? You know, the weirdest thing is, like, the past, I want to say, like, maybe since, like, Christmas, the day after Christmas, because I didn't throw up on Christmas. I was able to keep that food down. But the weirdest thing is that, like, all of my vomit since the day after Christmas has tasted, like, basically the exact same coming up as it did going down. And I'm like, wait a minute, isn't there supposed to be, like, digestion and acid shit going on here so that it, like, burns and it hurts and it tastes really bad when I throw it up? Why does it taste the exact same? What's going on in my stomach there? What's happening? You're evolving. Someone needs to market vomit tasting better coming out. No, that's not good. My vomit tastes like pecan pie. It's just like, I was like, oh, I can taste the risotto and it doesn't taste acidy. That's very weird. Oh, I can taste this pizza and it's not acidy. That's very weird. You know, this is kind of strange. It's like cows digest or something. Go to the doctor. I have been going to the doctor. I have like 4 appointments already lined up in January, man. I've been going to so many doctors. Thanks for reminding me you have pecan pie. I have cheesecake in the fridge. I'm feeling like shit too, yeah? You're sick, so you're just watching Yuri's interview today on a rainy day, so that just makes you feel worse and feel depressed. Permission to beat the hell out of black-pilled and spoon-fed white-pilled. Me. I hope you could get spoon-fed white pills. Girl gamer girl vummies? Oh, I don't like that. You still have cheesecake from your birthday you need to eat? Oh, you have apple pie. I love apple pie. And Kirsche a vomit taster. Everyone tastes their vomit when they throw it up. It's an unfortunate side effect. You've missed the lore drops. What happened for the Foxu lady to become ill? I came home from Pippa's house and I slept in my own bed for 1 night and I pinched a nerve in my shoulder and it's all been fucking downhill from there, guy. It's been like a fast-paced toboggan downhill of an ice chute, man. A new Gamer Subs flavor. Suspect Foxu Vomnies. Thanks, I hate it. Sleep is sleep is dangerous. It's the most dangerous thing I do in my life. Easy, just go back to Pippa's. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe I just gotta go back to Pippa's house and I'll automatically fix myself. Maybe I just live there now. I just lurk in the basement like her own personal Asmongold. She's got the Pipkin. You have ice cream birthday cake? Aw. And she still had a whiff of the rabbit's stinky feet. What the fuck? I want to say thank you for re-addicting you to the crime bobs with the new zombie mode. It's fun as fuck. It is fun. It's a long-ass mode, but it's fun as fuck. Unironically, the most healthy... Yeah, unironically, going back to Pippa's would be the most healthy option. Oh my god. They added a zombie mode? Yeah, there was a zombie mode added for Halloween, and then they, like, revamped it for Christmas. Mari _ Ian is gonna become Pippa's sister, so now's a good time! Oh, it's the season of adoption, as it were. Kirsche needs a constant supply of Pippa ears to get better. Look, man, the Pippa ears are like medication to the Foxu, okay? I gotta get my fix. I gotta get my fix of the Pippa ears. I gotta get them. They can grow back. You don't gotta worry about them. They just grow back as soon as you rip them off. They're very delicious, very nutritious, very tasty. You gotta get them. Papa can put a curse on you for having gummies at his house. Look! Look, they help with back pain! They do not help with the level of pain I started feeling after coming home, though. As too much for the THC to lift, baby. Now I got opiates from a doctor. Have you tried eating Pippa's arms? No, her arms don't grow back! And Kirsche could be the rebellious sister to Mari's favorite child in the Pipkin family. What the fuck? Did I ever get a firmer mat? I got a firmer mattress topper. And that's been nice. Sometimes I wake up with like a numb hip, but it's been a lot better than the squishy comfy mattress I had before. You felt the same way a couple of days after you got back from Korea. You fell ill with fever that lasted for days. Your immune system was attuned to Korea, but not in the US. Thankfully, it was brief. I was like, when I got to Pippa's, I got sick as well because my body was just like, wait, we're not working? Wait, we're not constantly doing a million things at once? Wait, you're actually sleeping? Fuck this woman up! So I got like really sick as soon as my body realized I was unironically relaxing. So I you know, struggled a little bit, but once that passed, I was like, yeah, this is great. Let's wander around outside for like 10 hours at a time.
Announcement. Kirsche and chat are super mega duper cute and wonderful less than 3.
You're super duper mega cute and wonderful less than 3, Bailey. Thank you, Bailey, for the heckin' $25 doodles. Thank you. That's probably me having to adapt to living in Pippa's environment. What the fuck? Thank you, Bailey. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. You've been touched by the mold. It's already too late. You must assimilate. Implying I haven't assimilated already. Bytos, thank you for the 23-month resub. Thank you. Almost 2 whole years, dude. Big. Almost 2 whole years of being serenaded by a beautiful voice. Psycho, thank you for the 2. I told Pippa to lift the curse. The heck? The body's immune system dropped its guard. Pretty much. I was like, that's a known phenomenon as well. Like once people who are just like constantly, you know, doing 110% all the time, like the workaholic people, as soon as they go on vacation, like they just get sick. What does the inside of Pippa's house even look like? That's classified information. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Tracy L, thank you for the 7-month resub. Come on, it's obviously Pippa's ear mold. No, that's medication. Makes you feel better. Body needs the CBD for the pain, not the THC. Well, the CBD gummies do jack shit, so I don't know what to tell you. Honorable Quad Muffin, thank you for the 100 biddies. No dying foxes allowed. Who would look after the Kirsche? No, chat. Thou shalt not the Kirsche. True. It looks like a house with walls, doors, you know, maybe windows. Fair enough, Fox Lady. Understandable. Obviously, you must move back in with Piba and help train her to stay awake. True. She was trying to do 24 hours, man. That's rough. I don't think I can go 24 hours without sleep anymore. The last time I did that, I'm pretty sure it was a Lost Ark stream. And by the end of that, I was basically being dragged around like a friggin' Raggedy Ann doll. I had no thoughts left. No brain. Pippa has a house? Well, her parents do. Poor Piva this morning. She did so well. It was fun. Oh, man. 24 hours is rookie numbers? Yeah, I'm too old for that shit, man. We're hag-maxed over here. The curse of the Sonichu medallion. She talked about it. You get the curse. What the fuck? It sounds like your dream scenario. You're sick now, too? No! The only phaser who could probably go on stream for 24 hours would be Michiru? I don't know. I feel like you could probably caffeinate a lot of those ladies and keep them up 24 hours. The workaholic people, that's you. Look, man. That's why I said the workaholic people. Hobby Cliv, thank you for the 100 biddies. Ended up playing Balatro after you had surgery and were recovering. It was a bad move. You're addicted. I'm glad I don't like card games. I did 24 a couple of times during the Donathon. Did I? Like, accidentally? What the heck? If we can do the Kirsche, what if the Kirsche does us? Pippa's parents have a house. Pippa's allowed to live in a large cardboard box in the storage room. She got better than a cardboard box, all right? Cardboard box is there to help stimulate the mold growth. One of the worst parts of working in a small department has been more 24-hour shifts than you would like to admit. Oh, no. Oh no, dude. Description of Pippa's parents' house. Speed tortoise. Oh. I did them due to being close to the end, but not really. Oh, okay. If you only sleep every other night, you get a whole 8 hours of time back every 2 days. I don't think that's how that math works, my guy. Southern Hospitality, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. With the revelation of all the help H1B abuses, you're not convinced? You only got a program help. Only got a programming job due to being hired by an Indian company. You better get the capture card and start streaming soon. Is that how that works? All the Indian companies have to hire the reject Americans after the H1B visas get all the American jobs? The sleep is dumb. You wish you didn't need it. Same.
I wish I didn't need sleep and it could be like an orgasm, right? Because like sometimes you sleep and you're like, oh yeah, that was so good. But like you don't need an orgasm. So I kind of wish sleep was the same. Did y'all stop counting hiccups in here? No, we have the hiccup counter still. The only real counter in the channel. Sleep deprivation is really unhealthy, I know. It sounds like you and I have the same problem with acid reflux causing vomiting. Try Pepsid? What is Pepsid? And don't redeem the job. Shudder to think of the day corpos figure out how to make sleep obsolete. Fair. That would be really scary from a working for a corporation point of view. Wait, you don't need an orgasm? I mean, it's not a basic need. You can live without having one. Sure, it would be dull and boring, but like it's not like food or oxygen that you need to have to survive. That's because the human brain starts having issues. I think it's hilarious how people on board with Trump and Elon are now horrified with what Vivek and Elon are proposing. Well, because Trump said that he was going to reduce the amount of H-1Bs, and now, like, Elon and Vivek are like, no! We need more H-1Bs for all the jobs that we can't give to Americans. And it's just like, man, if that's really the outlook you're going to be trying to propose, like, why don't we just halt all legal immigration for a while as well? Because it's just like, your cheap labor and you replacing American jobs with foreigners is not going to help enrich our country. You searching for, like, the next Einstein or Nikola Tesla by using a shotgun approach is not going to fare very well for the country in general. So you're saying you don't want orgasms anymore? That can be arranged. Thank you for the 100 biddies. No, I mean, that's pretty normal as well, unless I'm doing it to myself, right? Like, I like them. I'm just saying they're not necessary for survival. Are we gonna keep looping on the immigration thing? I don't think I've talked about it on stream. I made a Twitter post about it last night. Elon and Vivek are dead on arrival, anathema, exiled, traitors. Trump won on deportations and ending anti-white discrimination. He does that, or he is dead on arrival as well. I really hope he does not renege on some of the promises he's already made. I think I briefly touched on it on Friday. Maybe. I don't remember. Low speed boot, they give the 10. Again, with the brat diet. All things that'll keep me not... Oh, wait, I didn't read this. It was just another explanation. Low speed boot, thank you for the brat diet explanation. The things that'll keep you not malnourished, but also won't upset your stomach. I got some banambas left. Maybe I can make, like, a tiny banamba bread or something. Because, like, you know, they're kind of black now. Spaz Cow, thank you for the 10 months of broom. Thank you for brooming. Logan's Game 123, they give the 100 biddies. Do I need to post more hand pics for you? I mean, maybe. Blue Mew, thank you for the 5. The term boyfriend implies the existence of a boy foe. If this is a service you are willing to provide to Kirsche, like, subscribe, and give money. What? Why would, if you were a boy foe, wouldn't you do the opposite of those things? You'd be like, I'm gonna hit the dislike button. Hot take, if companies want foreign workers so much, tax them extra per every such genius so they stop filling low-rank positions with them. That could also be something to do. Banamba bread is best bread. I love banamba bread. I love baking my banamba bread with cream cheese. Trump ran on deporting illegal immigrants, not the legal ones. People can't perceive breakfast sometimes. Yeah, he ran on fully deporting illegal immigrants. He also ran on removing birthright citizenship, and he also talked about reducing the amount of visas given. Elon and Vivek, we need to do everything possible to enrich America and Americans. Trump, okay, let's shut down immigration and hire Americans. Elon and Vivek, but where are we gonna get the cheap labor? Go back on the wine diet? Surely you won't regret downing 1 bottle of wine every day. I feel like I would kill myself. And they're just going after illegals that have done crimes to send a message. All of them. Every illegal has done a crime by crossing the border illegally. Look at that. Joe Biden just partnered with Elon and Vivek to legalize 100 million truly American patriots. This guy trolling. Anyone wanting to hire someone via an H-1B should have to prove that they can't find Americans who can do the job. Hey, I have a tab for that, actually. I got added in Razor's Discord, and they had like a weird little video that they linked me. Synapse, thank you for the 20R. Advocating for the devil for a bit, you work in a field with 8 job slots per applicant. We hire internationally and pay above average. A very niche job, so there's no reserved jobs for X or Y. There really isn't anyone. Yeah, but that's like in a niche field, right? I can't imagine that they can't find farmhands or analysts or cashiers in the US. Psycho, thank you for the 2. Deport everyone, even me. Make America ghost again? What the heck? IBM was caught discriminating against workers with DEI practices. Send the illegals back, tax all the foreign workers and their companies so that their precious, cheap labor is no longer cheap. Help. Or entry-level accountants. Yeah, exactly. Loop back to the illegal immigrants having the same 2A protections as citizens to really kick the nest. I feel like if you're here illegally, you should not be able to enjoy the rights that our Constitution gives you. I'm gonna be real honest. When there are plenty of available workers, the immigration is to suppress wages. I think it's more than just suppressing wages, but you know. Jeremy Christopher, thank you for the member. I'm sorry to hear you're in such rough shape. You're going through the trifecta of insomnia, anxiety, and paying yourself right now. May we both feel better. I just like... I feel like the level of malicious compliance that I deal with on a daily basis is eventually gonna make me snap and turn into the Joker. Just one day I'm gonna have a full mental break, and I'm just gonna turn into a psychopath, man. My years-long endless fountain of patience is going to come to a screeching halt. And instead of a panic attack, I'm just gonna go insane. That's me every day. She's gonna course out. I chose to course out. A Bill of Rights does not grant rights, you guarantee them. You already had those rights. It's about having a larger base of consumers. The Kirsche, cousin of the Joker, true. The reason America gives everyone rights under the Constitution is so the government can't redefine who is a citizen, so they can take your rights.
Yeah, but it doesn't sit right with the...
that illegal immigrants are not only treated better than citizens by our government in this country, but now also can reap inalienable benefits by being here. I don't know, it's just, fucking... Something doesn't sit right with that, you know? Kirsche's gonna become an urban legend that snatches himbos in the night. The last thing you heard was growling. Illegal immigrants aren't citizens, thus the Constitution does not apply to them. People need to learn their civics. I mean, that's what everybody is saying. That the Constitution applies to even non-citizens so that the government cannot redefine citizen. I don't fucking remember what it says, man, off the top of my head. Duty of a government is to protect its people and improve their quality of life. A sabotage of these things is treason. Well, our government's been committing treason for nigh 100 years, so... Drop pretzel bites on the floor for the Kirsche, or she'll come and get you at night. True. True and real. Sewer Rat, thank you for the 6-month resub. Warm greetings. You have 2025 is filled with less pain and less DEI hires. Me too. Me too, man. If X and Tesla can't find entry-level programmers, but the US Navy can find 19-year-old nuclear technicians from White Boy, Alabama, they have a recruiting problem, not a worker availability problem. Well, good point. Natural rights apply to everyone. We just can't enforce them across borders. I would say what we perceive as a natural right in the US is very different to what every other country perceives as a natural right. Otherwise, we would not be unique as a country on this earth. What about sub-imperial powers? For instance, Australia. We have done a lot for the US. The submarine deal comes to mind, and we provide high-quality, easy-to-assimilate citizens. Can I come overseas to work? I would say if we're going to be fair, and we lock down immigration, we would have to lock down immigration from everywhere. Remove their access to social security benefits and the financial support they've been given, and a good amount will probably deport themselves. Yeah, I just like this is why whenever like anyone in government talks about immigration, I'm just like, until something gets done, it's a load of hot air, because it would be very easy. It'd be very easy to just remove all of the benefits that these illegals get, and yet nobody has done it. Help. Never underestimate an Amish rake fighter. Ragnar, thank you for the 351. You once spent 72 hours without sleeping during college. By the third day, you're starting to see shadow people. You slept for 28 hours after it. Yeah, I could frequently do like 48 plus hours when I was younger. You know, the MMO Goblin Gaming arc. Hobby Cliff, thank you for the 100 biddies. And your favorite is always, if we don't have illegal immigration, who will do degrading stereotypical job? And they think they're being noble. It's such a weird thing to say, man. Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 2. Elon probably needs more naps. He's getting kinda silly. Don't we all? Frostbite Fang, thank you for the 100 biddies. So you're saying you don't want orgasms anymore? No, that's not what I was saying. Let me scroll back up here. Tora, thank you for the 210. No joke, Arena. We stay hopeful in this household. I try to stay hopeful, but sometimes I just get beaten too much, you know. A Pakistani national, thank you for the 351. When does a joke become a black joke? When it leaves and never comes back. But what about Dad who went to get the milk? Insolent, thank you for the 351. Never go full Joker. I hope I can suppress it. Who will clean your toilet if there's no Mexicans, chat? Don't you love fajitas and tacos? What will you do if there's no illegal immigrants to make your fajitas and tacos? It's not like you could learn to do that yourself. It's not like there's legal immigrants who have been here for decades that know how to make them. Milk and cigarettes. Oh my god. Do not go full Kirsche. It's too late. It was always too late. Orphans can't play baseball. They can't find a home. No. Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 2. While we're brainstorming, 100% remittances tax. I don't know what a remittance tax would be. I'm shall Danny D, thank you for the 499. The problem isn't Americans don't want to work. The problem is corpos don't want to pay U.S. wages. Well, yeah, because Americans are expensive in comparison. X8VT, thank you for the 500 biddies. You're all for it. If companies want to hire cheap coders, they hire twice. You have been hired in the past to fix shit code. Easy 2-week jobs. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You feel like Boyfo would bear you up from behind? What? Promethean Mind, thank you for the 5. The not needing orgasm thing only applies to women. Men actually get cancer if they don't at least masturbate. Is this when you lock your husband in like a chastity cage and you're like, I will let you get cancer unless you learn how to give me an orgasm? That's real bargaining chips on the table, man. The sperm cramps, aware. You just want a damn job. Get them the hell out. You saw a really cool Booba mouse pad and you think the Honorable Chatters would like a Foxu version? I still gotta fucking talk to my Mythic guy after the holidays about the state of what we're gonna do with the regular 3D mouse pad and the Daki. Women get hysteria. There were doctors that gave hip massages to weirdly acting women. Yeah, can we go back to when that they would prescribe me like dildos and cocaine for hysteria? Can we go back to that time? I feel like maybe if I was given the medication of fucking dick and cocaine, my life might improve. I'll just ask him to read She Comes First. It seems less extreme. It's a two-way street. If companies want to sell products at American prices, they need to pay Americans American wages. Need is a very strong word because they try their best to not do that. Bao and her friends during November are proof that women can and will get hysteria. I am very good at being a collected in public Foxu. The sequel to Cocaine Bear. Cocaine Foxy! That movie was so shit. And Kirsche needs a real man for her medicine. I cannot fulfill her needs. Oh my god. The medication of dick and cocaine may be quote of the year. Yeah, let's go back to the prime years of America. Oh my god. You'll help with half of that? The D you gotta find yourself? Hold on, wait a minute. The cock and cocaine accessories. Similar to erectile dysfunction for men, some women can't orgasm. I just don't believe you. I feel like erectile dysfunction is a bit different from just literally not being able to have an orgasm. I think all women can. There are probably just some who have had very unfortunate times with men and masturbation and just don't know how to do it. And just need to balance you out so you don't brainworm into oblivion when you're feeling sick post-stream. I don't know how to do that. I had like some tabs open on like people talking about fucking the H1B shit. I'll play this video since I mentioned it. I'll play this video. There's where's my browser? Where's the browser? There we go. There we go. So this guy, I don't know who this guy is, little pirate flag guy. I don't know where he got this video. Says, every Sunday, major newspapers run thousands of fake job ads. Video prepared by programmersguild.org. These fake ads also run on company websites and on sites like monster.com. These ads are the DOL perm process. Is this DMCA? I can't even see the bottom of my fucking video. I just fucking mute. Okay. These ads constitute fraud on American job seekers. Their intent is to... Fake ads also run on company websites on sites like monster.com. These ads are the DOL perm process to demonstrate that no qualified Americans are available in order to secure green cards for H-1B workers. These ads constitute fraud on American job seekers. Their intent is to find a basis to exclude all qualified American applicants. Is it F? No, there's no F. It's not red square. It's green square. It's green right now. It's green. The following fair use segments from Cohen and Gringsby's www.cohenlaw.com 7th Annual Immigration Law Update held on May 15th, 2007 highlight this sham. And I can unmute now.
We've spoken with the HR manager, we've spoken with the employee, we've spoken with the immigration specialist, and we are ready to roll here. We're starting the recruitment
Lawrence
campaign.
M. Leibowitz, the vice president of marketing at Cohen and
Gringsby.
I think is
what type of recruitment is required for the perm process?
The last required recruitment step is 2 Sunday.
She is hard to hear, so I'm going to read the subtitles. 2 Sunday advertisements in a newspaper of general circulation.
Advertisements in a newspaper of general circulation in the area of employment. In the Pittsburgh area, we typically use the Post-Gazette or the Tribune Review. Now, the wage that's being offered to the foreign national as part
Note, the ad does not specify the wage.
of the green card process must only be included in the internal posting, and that's the document that you hang on the bulletin board.
So, Jen, putting all that together, what is our, if we would have a sort of a standard 3 options, what do we typically use as our 3 other recruitment sources?
Most of the time, it would be the newspaper's website.
Is there a way I can turn on subtitles? Maybe that would help, because she is super fucking hard to hear. No subtitles? Unlucky. Unlucky, man.
When it's posted there in conjunction with the physical print ad, a local newspaper, and employer's website. Those are the ones that I see most often.
Yeah, because our goal here, of course, is to meet the requirements.
The goal of PERM is to run classified ads that do not find any qualified U.S. workers.
Requirements, number 1, but also do so as inexpensively as possible, keeping in mind our goal. And our goal is clearly not to find a qualified and interested U.S. worker. And, you know, that, in a sense, that sounds funny, but it's what we're trying to do here.
Is this also DMCA? Why do they keep playing DMCA music? Our goal is clearly not to find a qualified U.S. worker. Our goal is to get this person a green card. So certainly we are not going to try and find a place where applicants would be most numerous. Another quote from Lawrence Leibowitz, the vice president of marketing at Cohen and Grigsby. The goal is to fuck over Americans looking for work. Got it. Sorry I keep having to, like, close the video to use the controls. My taskbar has been permanently over absolutely everything, even when I full screen, and I don't know how to fix it.
Fully, but our objective is to get this person a green card and to get through the labor certification process. So certainly we are not going to try to find the place where the applicants are going to be the most numerous. We're going to try to find a place where, again, we're compliant.
Hold on, are they just saying it out loud? They're saying it out loud in 2007. This was from 2007.
line with the law and hoping and likely not to find qualified and interested worker applicants. So that's the process that we will go through with you from the beginning on, where Jen or somebody else on our team will go over with you what 3 options are we going to select. Okay, we've selected the options, and now we get resumes back. There's a 30-day window, as I mentioned, where people can apply, and during that period of time, the employer, underline, the employer is required to review those resumes. Unfortunately, although we can help, it is the employer's responsibility to go through these resumes. So, Jen Barton, since you do this.
And it did say in subtitles that it's the employer's responsibility to go through the resumes of U.S. applicants.
A lot. What exactly is the employer's obligation?
The employer is obligated to review all the resumes that are received in response to all the ads, the internal postings, the online listings, and what we do is we provide a chart. The chart has all of the stated minimum requirements that we've shown to the Department of Labor, so that's what we're going to require for the position.
HR compares resumes to a list of job requirements. Resumes that do not meet all requirements are summarily disqualified.
We have everybody check off, show what qualifications the client or the employee does have or doesn't have, the applicant has or doesn't have, and whether they're interested or not interested in the position. And what we mean by if they're interested, if they don't like the salary, if they don't like the work location, they're not interested. Or if they just don't like the job itself, they're not interested.
If desired salary on the resume is above what the position pays, the candidate is summarily dismissed, even if he would have accepted a lower amount if offered.
Those are ways we can disqualify them, get them out of the market, and focus on the ones who might be more qualified. If it gets to the point where somebody's looking like they're very qualified, we ask them to have the manager of that specific position step in and go over the qualifications with them. If necessary, schedule an interview, go through the whole process.
Very qualified applicants are brought in for an interview for the sole purpose of finding a basis to disqualify them.
To find a legal basis to disqualify them for this particular position.
Congress and the Department of Labor deem this as good faith recruitment.
In most cases, that doesn't seem to be a problem.
No problem, except to the highly skilled U.S. workers who are defrauded out of their professions by the U.S. Congress and immigration attorneys.
So, Jen, I have a question for you. I'm the HR person, and I get all these resumes. I get 50 resumes. My God, this is the last thing I want to do is interview these 50 people.
How dare I have to do interviews for a job that I want filled? If there were a shortage of U.S. workers, would employers need to hire these immigration attorneys to help them avoid finding qualified candidates?
Does the law require that I actually interview each and every candidate?
You don't have to interview each and every candidate. If you can tell by the face of the resume that they are clearly not qualified, you can eliminate them.
Please visit theprogrammersguild.org/RIR for more information about how over 100,000 Americans are being defaulted out of U.S. jobs each year. I wonder if there's going to be more text. There's like a couple seconds left. How dare I have to do my job? Oh my God. And these people are ghouls. They really are. Like, watching this gives me a similar feeling to when I watched that, like, gaming industry, sort of, I guess I'll just call it a talk, maybe presentation, where the guy was like, this is how you have to structure monetization in your games in order to tap into that feel-good feeling that you can turn consumers and customers into fanatics. Like, they want to attempt to get you addicted to, like, the gacha kind of stuff in these games. And, like, oh, we're going to paywall you for these levels, but you're going to be so addicted and so interested that you're going to want to pay the $2 every 5 levels in order to break that level cap wall. That gets your goat too. Yeah. Yeah, it was a really fucked up fucking presentation. And turning consumers into cultists. You had the impression that this was them acting as if they were a corpo doing H-1B fraud. Why would they have actors to, like, set up this whole thing and make it fake instead of it just being like, oh, they're literally just telling you what they're doing? It's from 2007, man. Why do these people nearly 20 years ago insist on H-1B anyways? Just exploit the leverage of you can't quit or you get deported in various ways? Probably part of also, like, demographics change. Americans were, like, unique culturally in the world in the way that we set up our country in comparison to everywhere else. We are the only country who even made, like, inalienable rights a thing, essentially. Nobody else has a constitution or deals with free speech or firearms in the same way that we do. And thus, previously, Americans were very resistant to any kind of governmental control. And what do you do when you have a population that is resistant to control? You import people who are used to control and are okay with you exerting control over them. What's the difference between paying low wages to U.S. citizens and non-U.S. citizens? It's illegal to pay them to U.S. citizens. Liberia does, but that's because they copied us directly. You should not live there, despite the fact that they have the same constitution as the U.S. I could literally tell you almost nothing about Liberia. Canada used to be like this, but now we've fallen so far. Yeah, Callum has been making a lot of great posts recently. That, you know, I've just been like, I feel like I'm just liking everything on this guy's timeline. Even if they're lying about their usefulness, of course. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Liberia is where General Butt Naked is from. I'm sorry, who? Callum, very based, true and real. Liberia known for unending wars. Isn't that like all of Africa? What do you mean? It's like warlord country. Resisting control is not unique to minorities, including the autistics. Even the normies are. I mean, that was the normie American back in the day. Callum, like the guy who talks about heavy industry vehicles and land trains and stuff. Callum, like Sargon of Akkad's old co-host. I don't think he does co-hosting anymore there. Lotus Eaters losing Callum was a fucking shame. I don't even know what happened. I don't know why you stopped going on Lotus Eaters. You're glad Callum left Lotus Eaters? Pretty much the only based guy there, but he gets a lot of shit wrong about several countries. I mean, nobody's gonna be right all the time, man. It's impossible for someone to be right all the time. He decided to pursue his own stuff. Neato. You don't know much about Liberia? True and real. I'm not sure if it's possible to save Canada. Why do I hate immigrants? Get a load of this fucking breakfast perceiver. General Butt Naked was a naked, child-eating cannibal warlord. He's now a devoted Catholic preacher priest. Preacher priest, eh? That's a fucking wild backstory, dude. What the fuck? And Callum wanted to travel a bunch, sort of like Lord Miles. I don't know. Lord Miles seems to live a very dangerous life, man. Fun thing, there's a racism-motivated group who decided to also call themselves the Programmers Guild. Wait, what? Wait, why? Hold on, wait a minute. And Callum is Miles, but not retarded? Count Dankula did an absolute Mad Lads vid on him, on the General Butt Naked guy. I almost asked if he did it on Callum. I was like, wait, what? From arming children to now embracing them. Better try than be silent. A good way to learn. True. Well, I hope this Programmers Guild has to do with actual programmers and not whatever weird racist thing that guy found. What a weird thing it would be if this was just like some weird Stormfront website. It wouldn't shock you. Connor censorship is okay when I do it. It's why you never paid for their content despite watching some of it. I don't know the name Connor. I'm sorry. You guys have an idea on why he left? Because you can see there being infighting considering some of the people Sargon hired. I literally have no idea what's going on in their show. Did you join the wrong guild? Brent Wolfe, thank you for the 10. Breaking news. President Jimmy Carter passes at 100. Oh, holy shit. Oh, holy fuck. Three freaking minutes ago. 3 freaking minutes ago, man. Oh, fuck off, Washington Post, with your fucking sign-in bullshit. Gone to the big peanut farm in the sky. Not like this. Jimmy Carter, 39th president and Nobel Peace Prize winner, dies at 100, his son says. You know, after Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize, I pretty much have just discarded anyone who is called a Nobel Peace Prize winner. Because it's just like, I just don't believe you did anything to earn that after Obama got one. Now he can offend monarchs in heaven with his down-to-earth farmerness. Oh no, a VTuber I know will be devastated. Nobel Prize doesn't mean anything at this point. Pretty much. People even lost their peace prizes for wrong thinking. Yeah, it was very obvious that it was rigged. Hitler was nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize. What a weird thing as a global community to say. Oh, look at you, sir. Oh, you're exterminating an entire population of people. Thank you for bringing global peace. What? Fiery but mostly peaceful concentration camps. He builds roads. Never forget the Nobel Peace Prize was first given to the guy who invented dynamite, and many people died using it during expansionist mountain-breaking times. Yeah, I mean, that's the sacrifice you gotta make for peace. Oh my god, was talked about August 30th last year? What was talked about August 30th last year? Obama got the prize because he was elected president. All the death and destruction caused by him was after. How do you get a peace prize just for being elected president? That makes even less sense. Mostly peaceful dynamite mining. If you recall correctly, it was years before World War II when Hitler got the nomination. Okay, I mean, I guess that's fair. Clearly for his artwork. That guy made the Nobel Peace Prize to make up for how much death and destruction developing TNT caused. Oh, okay. So it was kind of like a tongue-in-cheek sarcasm award. The Peace Prize was set up by the guy who invented dynamite because he felt bad that it was used for war. Literally offended Queen Elizabeth for trying to give her a Southern-style greeting, and he was never invited back to England because of it. What is a Southern-style greeting? Because, I mean, if he called the Queen ma'am, like, I get it. I understand why she exiled him. It's because his girlfriend was upset he made TNT. That's enough, Kirsche, for now. You're going to make some French toast. I want French toast. I want French toast. Guess Carter really didn't want to see Trump as president again? Jesus Christ. The tenacious Southerner was turned out of office by disillusioned voters after a single term, but he had a brilliant post-presidential career as a champion of health, peace, and democracy. I feel like that's kind of crazy that our 39th president just died today. I feel like that kind of puts into perspective just how, like, young we are as a country. Hello, the Kirsche has good news. Got a new kitty. Oh, congratulations. I'm not gonna lie, Carter wasn't even looking so good last you saw. And Carter was a great president. We elected Reagan for 2 terms. This sounds like a Helldivers 2 ad of peace, love, and democracy. True. True and real. You found out Jimmy Carter died from a VTuber. You get all your breaking news from Anime Woman. I'm a clown. Dynamite is just nitroglycerin absorbed into diatomaceous earth. What the fuck? He kissed her, but that's just how he was taught to greet older women in the South back then? Don't European countries have, like, the cheek kiss greetings, too? We're about 248 years old. Yeah, very young nation. He kissed her wrong. Don't kiss the queen on the lips. That's weird. That's weird. The Carters spent the final months of their time together at the family home in Plains, Georgia. Former president decided in February to stop medical treatment for an aggressive form of melanoma skin cancer. This man had skin cancer and still lived to be 100 years old? That's kind of fucking crazy. This man was like, fuck you, I am the cancer. I'll eat your cells. A post-holiday is when a president or former president dies. Well, damn. Yeah, right? The only thing Americans should consider as American culture is belief in your rights, liberty, and constitution. Nothing else. I mean, I feel like we used to have a kind of cohesive identity. Diamascus Earth is a bunch of tiny microbe fossils. I don't want to eat the fossils. Skin cancers can be small and benign. Well, his was apparently aggressive. He wrote 33 fucking books. Holy shit. The Carters had been married for more than 77 years. The longest presidential marriage in U.S. history. Love story blossomed in World War II and survived the searing scrutiny of political life. Rosalind Carter expanded the role of First Lady. Man, I wish I could be married for 77 years. That sounds like a fucking dream, man. Carter wasn't made for the presidency, but he was a genuinely nice person who wanted to try and help people. He didn't always get it right, but he at least tried. How many of those 77 years did they have sex? I feel like if you are in the most stressful position on the planet, being a world leader, if you are not regularly getting your orgasms, you're probably just gonna die from stress, to be fair. To be fucking fair. Why do people complain about drone strikes? Inhumane question mark. The gotcha monetization talk about whaling, very eye-opening, was talked about on August 30th of last year. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Okay, alright. That's why Obama's hair turned white. Yeah, being a president seems to, like, age people about 25 to 30 years in 4. It's crazy how old people look after being a president. You can talk a lot of shit, but the Carters' marriage was kind of ideal in a way, right? Marriage goals. If you live to be 106, surely we have the technology, right? Surely we have the technology. That's insane, though. That's nuts. Our 39th president just fucking died. We're like literally a speck in history. That's fascinating to think about. Man, I want to be like Jimmy Carter, like be the president. I want a long-lasting and loving relationship with my wife, but being president would be cool too. Fun fact, both Germany and Italy are younger than the US and actually formed even post the US Civil War. I don't think that's true. Like, I know the reunification of Germany was way more recent than the founding of America, but I wouldn't call the reunification of Germany the creation of Germany. It is true for Germany. Presidents go through immense stress, which makes them old. Germany barely exists in 2024. What the fuck? Italy was the 1880s and Germany was made in 1867. I guess, yeah, it was the Prussian Empire previously. And Germany wasn't a unified country until 1867. Unified Germany is that young. Considering the constant revolutions around the world, the USA is one of the oldest countries on Earth. I don't know, man. Rome before it fell. It's an amazing time to be alive. I don't like that. Democracies don't tend to last very long. The vast majority lived fast and died. Empires and kingdoms are the things that tended to last. Is that why some people are so obsessed with monarchy? Especially considering how you have to watch your back constantly. Yeah, don't get poisoned by your brothers, man. Germany became a unified country in the late 1800s. They were a smattering of monarchies before that. Not to mention, you get to see all the secrets and horrors of the world that are classified. That's like when you become a moderator for a VTuber, you get to see all the secrets and the horrors of the entertainment industry behind the curtain. And then you become disillusioned and an alcoholic and you start doom spiraling about how everything you knew is a lie. Psycho, thank you for the 5. Sundays are always an interesting Foxu news day. Always interesting things that seem to happen. Real-time news notifications. Ryan, thank you for the 2. You know, Trump is a badass when he looks younger. I don't know if he does. Before unification, Germany was 300 states who more or less spoke the same language. One thing that always makes me laugh is the CCP's 5,000 years of continued history joke. It's just another 5-year plan, sir. Don't worry about it. Germany the nation is over 1,000 years old. Germany the country / nation state only dates to 1870. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? Because it's like, if you want to get nitty gritty, like, yeah, Germany the country, like you said, only existed since like the 1800s. And America, I guess, existed before settlers came here because we had Native Americans who were just like tribally killing each other all over the place. So it's like, technically it existed, but not in the state that it does today. And when I compare the US to like any kind of European history, the US is just so incredibly young in comparison. You learned about 2 assassinations on a president and a death of a president on the stream. Holy news, Foxy. You hear a lot of shit that you can't talk about in the gaming industry. You're still new and green, 4 years of pro experience. It's shocking, some of the things that you learn that people don't know about. Yeah, a lot of things that you might think are common knowledge definitely aren't. Italy was only reunified by the Kingdom of Sardinia-Piedmont in the 1850s. Germany was a cluster of tiny states after the dissolution of the Holy Roman Empire in 1812, and was mostly unified by Prussia in the 1870s. Someone tried to tell you China was made in the 50s! What the fuck? A coach in lunacy, thank you for the 20. The president from before you were born, 40 years ago, just died, and the current president is getting close. Both from old age. Really says something not great about how the selection process has evolved. Yeah, we kinda need some term limits, man. I need some term limits. America's only existed since around 1700? Yeah. We're the single oldest contiguous democratic republic in the world. Yeah, but you're adding a lot of words in there to make us sound like the oldest, right? UK as a union has only existed since 1807, but England has been a country for over 1,000 years. That's like, I feel like this is just a argument in semantics at this point. A Frostbite Fang, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thought you were married to Chat, Kirsche. That can last 77 years. Ryan, thank you for the 2. Ding dong, the dip is dead. I mean, I don't like celebrating deaths unless it's someone like Nelson Mandela, you know? A Brent Wolfe, thank you for the 10. Breaking news. Thank you again for bringing the breaking news here, Mr. Brent Wolfe. What we really need is a 35-year-old soy boy millennial president. I was like, you don't want them too young, but you don't also want them, like, old and decrepit, you know? And Carter is like Nelson Mandela. What the fuck? I don't think Carter did the things that Nelson Mandela did. I'm pretty sure Jimmy Carter didn't have a propagandistic military arm that went around killing his political dissidents. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Jimmy Carter didn't have one of those. You missed the lore. Why hate Nelson Mandela? Because he was a racist communist that practiced horrendous things in South Africa? What do you mean? He's quite literally one of the most evil men who have existed. Carter was a doofus, but he was no Johnson or Bush. True. Carter didn't have death squad. I'm pretty sure we haven't had American death squads. Like, we have like the CIA and the FBI working on behalf of the Clintons, haha, funny, but like people think Mandela was a good guy. I'm pretty sure the people who think Mandela was a good guy are the same people who are like, I'm gay, and then they wear like a Che Guevara t-shirt. I can't pronounce that fucking guy's name, dude. I only tell you Mandela was a good guy in school. I never had Nelson Mandela mentioned once in my schooling. I think he was a good guy because they were told he was a good guy. Gay Vara, Che Guava, Che Grapefruit, Che Guevara. Propaganda sold him as a good guy here too. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm just gonna call him Che Guava. All right, we can think of the hippie fruit juices. Good old Che Guevara. You remember being told Mandela was a great person only when you learned what exactly he accomplished did your impression change? It will forever make me giggle that it was a problem when my Smurf's name in Paragon was Anders Breivik. They were like, well, we've been getting reports about how your name is offensive, so you gotta change your name. And I changed it to Umkhonto we Sizwe, which was the propaganda military arm of Nelson Mandela that would murder his political opponents. And I was able to have that name until Paragon shut down. Not a single person question. I was like, if I can't be a nationalistic commie killer, why not just be black nationalist commies instead? You know, that's probably okay, right? A movie told you to like Mandela. What's hilarious is the people wearing the Shea shirts don't realize that he would have hated them, and the fact that he's on a mass-produced shirt. That was exactly my point that I made earlier. In the pre-internet era, people were not exposed to what was actually going on in South Africa. And post-internet era, they're told, oh, you're just making that up. That's a far-right talking point. You wish commies a very pleasant, self-applied governance standards. Dan Wu, thank you for the 10. The U.S. became a corporation in 1871 when D.C. came into being. It's time to the British Royals and the Vatican. It needs to pass so we can go back to before when the U.S. was great. Can we go back to before, but like without slavery? Can we make some like referendums here where we just like don't do certain things that we did before? Fucking Coney 2012. Oh my god. All the fucking Facebook retards who would do like Coney 2012 profile pictures, and it's like, don't fucking tell me you suddenly care about shit going on in Africa that's been going on there for decades. You fucking virtue signaling normie. They don't call it slavery, they call it H-1B visas. You remember the garbage with Coney? Good lord, true. I support the current thing! But slavery, just think about it. No. No slavery. It's not worth it, man. Dan Wu, thank you for the 10 again. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. Forgot about boat waifus. When are we getting plane waifus? We must rescue the last remaining flight capable middle-aged tomboy cat girl F-14 Tomcats from Iran. That was a fucking mouthful. Help. Hands down the coolest interceptor ever. What the fuck? And then how do you suggest we build pyramids? If we want to build a pyramid, we build them ourselves! You were 15 when the Coney thing happened. You did zero research. I mean, I was pretty young too, but even in my like young and somewhat unaware state, I knew enough that all the people talking about it didn't actually know what the fuck was going on.
This is your song.
Thank you, slaves. Do-do-do-do.
This is your song.
Thank you, dressed glass. Thank you, dressed glass, for the 100 fucking slaves. That's the only slave trade I appreciate, where you send me slaves through the internet tubes. Thank you, dressed glass. Didn't even leave a message, just fucking slapped me with the thick meat and said, here's 100 slaves, get to work. You mix shit up. Nelson Mandela didn't kill and torture thousands. That was Idi Aman. I wouldn't say thousands, but yeah, he did kill quite a lot of people. Base Pro Shop Pyramid proves it can be done. True. We must make our yearly pilgrimage to the Base Pro Shop Pyramid and pray to the Base Pro Shop gods. From a young age, Foxy was always been a sharp noticer. Look, man. When you grow up to have to notice what's going on around you to stay safe, it becomes second nature. I think the hardest part about like noticing things, and I'm not just talking about like on a political scale, I'm talking about even like on a small scale in your everyday life. It's like the hardest part about noticing things and defending yourself is that there's always going to be people who want to gaslight you into believing that you are the problem, and they'll say shit like you're just being paranoid, or it's creating drama if you defend yourself, and it's just like, fuck, man. I'm so fucking tired of the gaslighting. It's not paranoia if they're actually out to get you, man. It's not paranoia if you have proof you can visualize with your eyeballs and hear with your ear holes that they are actually trying to harm you, alright? But Kirsche, I am the problem. Well, stop being the problem. Less gaslights, more gas stoves. God, I fucking love gas stoves. Paranoia is better than complacency. I was like, I think paranoia can be bad because you can like get into that, oh, I'm being gang stalked kind of nonsense, right? But it's like there's so many people who will just dismiss valid worries and valid concerns, even when you're just like, look, this person is doing this thing to me, and they're just like, well, you're just paranoid. You're just, think of the optics, you're just paranoid. They have to stop making the frogs gay. Don't be a part of the problem, be the whole problem.
Squawky, thank you for the 10R. Here in Brazil, basically all schools taught Mandela to be some kind of war hero and fighter against racism. Sort of to be expected once you learn the education system is chock full of commies. That's very unfortunate. We need to reverse the tide. Tenshi-sama, thank you for the 11-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Wood Guy, thank you for the 5. All the farm simulator games, none of them take place before the 1870s. Makes you think, what the fuck? Wood Guy, I saw Yasupa on Piba's stream the other day, too. I'm glad you really liked our Dead Space collab. It's true and real, Comrade Pippa. Nothing bad happened at all. Did you talk about people getting upset over Merry Christmas, demanding that people say Happy Holidays? No, because I don't even think about those people. They don't matter. Microplastics. If you say so, thank you for the 10. Don't think too highly of Carter. He's partially responsible for Jim Jones gaining influence and eventually formed Jonestown. He even let Jones be his wife's spiritual advisor. Oh, that seems really fucking weird. I mean, I wasn't saying anything highly of him. It's just like, you know, that's 77 years of marriage. That's fucking life goals there, man. That's fucking life goals. That one Cuban dictator is hailed as a hero in inner city schools, despite him going on and laughing at black Americans, calling them stupid and subhuman. What Cuban dictator? Which one? Kamala actually had an angry outburst about people saying Merry Christmas. Hot take, if you get offended by people saying Merry Christmas, maybe you shouldn't be a politician in America. It was Shay again? Castro? Oh, there's only been one! Well, fuck me. That was not Castro, it was only Shay? Okay, alright. What was the super chat? You were too loopy to hear them all! I don't remember the exact wording, but Woodman was talking about how he liked the Dead Space collab. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2. 35-year-old millennial soy boy. Ask Canada how that turned out. Yeah, thanks, Mini Castro. Psycho, thank you for the 2. Abolish human resources departments. True. True and real. Shay was very anti-black and anti-gay. It's really weird how all of these incredibly racist people hold up incredibly racist people as their heroes, but they're like racist in the opposite way that our current racists want to be. Gandhi was a character. Fuck Gandhi! He always uses nukes! Blue Mew, thank you for the 5. When stubborn taskbar happens to you, it takes you a full shutdown to fix. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it feels like for me, too. Wodnum, thank you for the 2 months of prume. Thank you for pruming. Remember, having a long marriage doesn't mean a good marriage. See, poor French drugged lady? Okay, also fair. I want a long, good marriage where I don't get drugged and passed around men with STDs. Hillary Clinton eulogized a KKK Grand Dragon. What is wrong with politicians? The RuneScape Herald, they give the 2. For Foxu, what are your thoughts on dating sites? I don't know where to fucking meet people in current year. And since, like, 99% of, like, social interactions are done online, I feel like dating sites are just normal at this point. But that also, you don't really meet normal people on them. So I don't really know how good they actually are. If they didn't have STDs, is it okay? No! That's not okay. You thought it was Biden who eulogized the Klan guy? I don't fucking know, man. It hints a big problem. Dating is a catch-22. It is. It's fucking rough, man. Dating sites are full of bots and psychos. Yeah. One of your friends met their wife online dating? Yeah, I mean, I know plenty of people who have met their significant other through, like, video games as well, but the age of the MMO gremlin woman is pretty much over at this point, unfortunately. You remember when Kirsche had to teach Pippa what party favors meant? Oh, man, she's so innocent. Stan Zaga, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Well, she was studying the lol cows. I was studying the forbidden knowledge. Oh my god, 3 days in a row. I always stream Friday through Sunday, baby. You met your wife on The Globe, which existed before MySpace? I don't even know what that is. The only people who play MMOs are normies who collect Funko Pops and you hate them. Well, that didn't used to be the case. Because you needed to really like an MMO in order to play one, because they took so many fucking hours to do shit. A Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to Chastity Caged Beta Loser. Thank you. The forbidden knowledge is the good knowledge. And now we can teach each other. She could teach me all about the lol cows I know nothing about. Zevi and the Altar, they give the 200 biddies. A lot of lefties thinking people hate Elon and Vivek when this is just normal debating where people disagree and find resolution. It's really weird how there's a lot of people who are like, you guys on the right are being divided just like the left wants. And it's like, well, we're not going to make any solutions if we never talk about anything and we don't have disagreements and figure out where the sweet spot of fixing shit would be, right? I was like, we kind of gotta have these conversations. And I agree with Legal Mindset, where this kind of conversation over, like, visa abuse and how to restrict immigration in general to a country that is suffering is a much more productive conversation than talking about whether or not someone can identify as a cat. Now, nobody should be able to identify as a cat. Get those litter boxes out of the classroom, baby. But, like, it's not a productive conversation because it shouldn't even be a conversation in the first place. Just because you disagree and argue doesn't mean you hate someone. Leftists can't understand this. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Funny I say that because on Christmas Day you said your choice of job is Tractor Co. Supply instead of Home Depot because it has DEI. And guess how that went fucking nowhere? And tell me people like you are a bad influence. It's horrible when your own family does not listen to you. That's really weird. That's really, why would they just be like, why do you want to work at Tractor Supply Co? Why don't you want to work at the Home Depot? Home Depot's better than Tractor Supply Co. It's just like, if you're like, I want to try and stand on principle while also, you know, having an income to provide for myself. What would be the problem with that, man? Elon saying he would go to fucking war with people who disagree on immigration is a little bit more than debating. Yeah, he kind of had a mini melty. He kind of had a little bit of a meltdown. Costco doubling down on keeping DEI. Costco, please! Your hot dogs were supposed to save the world! Wasn't he quoting the Tom Cruise character from Tropic Thunder? I don't fucking know. Loman, they give the 2. You need IRL hobbies to meet IRL people. What a shame. All of my hobbies are through the computer. Arb Nero, they give the 5. One of your open windows is pinging taskbar to stay open. Click on each window and it'll go back to auto hiding. It's terribly designed. Why does each iteration of Windows feel like it's worse than the last one? Like, can I go back to, like, fucking Windows XP? Can I go all the way back there? I was like, Windows XP and Windows 7, I think, are the 2 that stand out in my mind that I actually, like, enjoyed being on. Yes, please. Windows 7, my beloved. True. Windows 7 was peak, all downhill from there. Yeah, XP was best. They've gone downhill. Windows started the DEI hiring. Windows is malware. Just move to Linux, dude. Once I can play every game I want on Linux, maybe. That's what happens when you get retards that want to design an OS for tablets because tablets are the future. Don't you guys have phones? Dead Pixel. Hi, as someone who rarely watches live and is an ESL speaker, don't worry, me too. What does can't perceive breakfast mean? You've heard it a few times, but you can't quite connect the dots. So there was a 4chan post ages ago. I don't know if, like, it was somewhere before this, but this is where I know it from. There was a 4chan post about how people are unable to understand hypotheticals. So if you ask someone the question, how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning? That person who, if they can't perceive hypotheticals, they'll respond with something like, but I did have breakfast, or I don't know, or just some variation of, like, answering the question without thinking of it in a hypothetical manner. So when breakfast perceivers are mentioned, it's about people who are unable to understand hypothetical situations and project themselves into a hypothetical situation that doesn't reflect what their real situation actually is. Conditional hypotheticals. You know, the breakfast deniers. I like saying the breakfast non-perceivers. You can't perceive being awake. You only perceive being comfy and warm. But Kirsche, you can't not eat breakfast. Breakfast is whatever you eat first because it breaks your fast. That's just what big breakfast wants you to think. They want you to buy the eggs. You understand it. You just hate it. How would you feel if he sucker punched you from behind? You're a real breakfast-only hater? That's why, like... That's what it's about. You finally get it. That's why, like, sometimes when I make posts on Twitter, like, when I was pontificating what fucking James Lindsay might fucking mean, some people are just like, yeah, but why would you think that? And it's like, I didn't say I think this. I'm trying to glean what he might mean by what he said in his post. I am trying to extrapolate what he might have meant. Like, if I pull up the little toodles here, he said he's been going crazy, like absolutely insane these past few weeks. I haven't seen enough of it apparently, because people were bringing up him on like Michael Malice's podcast. But like, I remember probably about a month ago he made like a weird post about woke right dissidents or whatever worshiping like Archangel Michael and trying to summon like weird angel demons into our realm. And I was like, what the fuck is this man talking about? And then he started calling Sargon a communist because Sargon was like, well, we've been losing to the Marxists for like 100 fucking years. Maybe they're doing something well. And James was like, how dare you say the Marxists do something well, you fucking communist? And it's like, my man, learning about the tactics your enemy uses and being like, oh wow, that worked very well, we need to figure out how to combat this better, is not agreeing with the Marxists. Dude's been a schizo lolcow for months now. Everyone should just ignore them. This is... I feel like every time I mention someone that I'm like, oh yeah, they're definitely more into politics than I am. They're probably more intelligent than I am. So I don't want to like immediately think I know better than they do. Every time I say that, the person just immediately like explodes in a fiery ball of lolcowdom. And it's like, am I more than just a Cassandra? Do I have like the weird magic tongue licking spell where I can just affect reality around me? The fuck is happening? The whole woke right thing is a pathetic... I don't even know what the fucking woke right means. I don't know what it even means by this. Why does this keep happening? People with higher IQ tend to have more biases, apparently. It doesn't mean they're smart. I mean, you're the retard whisperer. Need to start praising my enemies. Clearly I need to talk about how smart and wonderful and peaceful communists are. Your tongue weaves curses of foolishness. That artwork of me mind-breaking Fillion, oh god, it becomes more real day by day. To you woke right sounds like you're being too mean, stop winning. And it's like, that kind of makes me think back to when Matt Walsh, right, for all of the things I do disagree with him about, when Matt Walsh was being very stern, very quote-unquote mean about tackling the transgender quote-unquote healthcare issues with child surgeries. And he's like, no, now is the time to be mean. Now is the time to take a stance against this instead of being limp-wristed willy-wallies back and forth. Not a direct quote, because I can't remember exactly what he said. It was sometime at like the beginning of the year. The fuck is that take on screen? Of all things, America for Americans is the problem. Okay, so this is where I might be giving Mr. Lindsay too much credit, because I read this, and I read a lot of the replies, right? And his tweet saying, you don't want to hear it, but the slogan, America is for Americans first, is the woke right's Black Lives Matter. You can get really mad at me for pointing it out, but you should also try to reflect on the truth of what I've told you here. And I was like, okay, this is an anti-communist guy. This is a guy who understands subversive tactics. This is a guy who, because of all of his knowledge, knows that Black Lives Matter was a subversive phrase meant to deflect all criticism while pushing Marxist values to transform the culture of our nation. Black Lives Matter used the useful idiots who would say things like, well, I believe in the message, I don't have to support the organization. They would unwittingly propagate the Marxist values behind Black Lives Matter because they were being used as a tool to promote that kind of culture. These are what the useful idiots were in communist China, in communist Russia. This is what communists do. They use subversive language to try and trick you into thinking that you are a good person, you're doing something good, it's for the greater good, but in reality, it's going to lead to your own oppression. Sure, okay, I can agree so far. And again, this might be where I'm giving him too much credit if he really is in some sort of schizodom lolcow arc. My response was, I've been watching James say some really weird stuff over the past few weeks, but I'm wondering if his point here is that people on the right are using America is for Americans first as a subversive phrase to get people to believe that they are for Americans first, when their goal is to flood the country with immigrants still, but for different reasons than the progressives. Much like Black Lives Matter could shout down any criticism with accusations of racism, if someone were to point out something similar was happening with the America is for Americans first phrase, they could be shouted down as an anti-American who wants to see our country ruined. And there have been several tweets of people comparing Americans complaining about unfair treatment as far as visa abuse goes to Americans wanting DEI for themselves. There have been people saying that if you are against legal immigration to be a bit more controlled and less abused, then you are not for America. And it's like, these are not compatible phrases. So I kind of understand where he's coming from, where some people will subversively say, America is for the Americans. I want Americans to be in charge of their destiny again. Meanwhile, while they're saying these nice things out loud, they're rubbing their hands and they're importing like 20,000 H-1B visas for jobs that they don't want to give to Americans because Americans either cost more or they're trying to transform the cultural landscape. Woke right, is anybody right of center that can see color as a source of any trouble? I think I'm kind of right, but backwards. He probably means America for Americans are just white Christian nationalists. It's very possible. It's very possible that he's taking some sort of weird, like, anti-white stance here, and he's like, oh, anybody who wants to, like, keep America, like, Anglo-Saxon is a problem. And it's just, like, I don't really see the issue with saying that either, right? Because nobody's gonna get mad at you for saying Japan is for the Japanese, or Thailand is for the Thai, or Morocco is for Moroccans. Nobody gets mad at you for that. But if you say America is for Americans, suddenly all of these people come out and they're just like, well, foreigners are entitled to being in America's labor force. And it's like, well, why? Why? If I go to Japan, I'm not entitled to anything there. In fact, I get angry when I see foreigners from my country or other European nations going into places like Japan and getting angry when Japan is like, we're not going to rent these apartments to foreigners because we've had trust issues in the past. When they go into shops and the Japanese are like, no English, must speak Japanese. And people get upset about this. And it's like, why? Why would you get upset? You are not entitled to anything in someone else's country. You are a guest there. Americans are really bad tourists most of the time. Yeah. Good old Johnny Somali. Yeah, actually. And the people they import on H-1Bs are the same people who hate America. And it's like, even if the visa abuse started because they wanted cheaper labor, if you continuously import people who have no allegiance to America, have no care for American values, just see America as an ATM to enrich their own life and their own country back home, you're going to make America a weaker and a worse off country, not just for those who actually do want to come here, but obviously as well for the citizens who have to deal with all the fallout of this. There's a book for foreigners for Japan. It helped you a lot. Never had any issues living there. Yeah, it's like, I'm not going to be able to learn an entire language before I go visit a country, but I would at least make an effort to learn some phrases and have like one of those neat little fucking real-time translation devices that like the Korean exchange students had in my high school. Like, they had that technology back then. I'm sure I could use that today. Maybe it's even on my cell phone, and I don't need a separate device, man. American tourists are ignorant and dumb, which is fine. Chinese tourists are rude and don't care on top of the ignorance. And being dumb, which is way worse. Every single issue with a tourist you saw while in Japan was with a Chinese tourist. And it's just like, I don't understand why so many people have that mindset, right? You are not entitled to anything in another country. You play by their laws, by their rules. You adopt mannerisms in their culture while you are a guest. It's just more people could do with the don't shit on someone else's rug mentality, you know? The sole reason people like James Lindsay endorse things like cultural institutions and traditional values is that they want the decline into a cultural gumbo where everyone is the same to be managed and steady. They saw what pushing too hard did during communism, so they want to do it, quote-unquote, the right way. He wants to boil the frog slowly so it doesn't jump out. Yeah, and that's why I said, like, maybe I'm giving him too much credit with the way that I like, read his tweet. That's very possible. I haven't been following all of his schizo meltdowns. But the way a lot of people just read his tweet at face value and immediately retort with, no, this is about Americans. There's no way that America first or America for Americans means anything other than what it actually says is like, well, when you start working in absolutes like that, you leave yourself open for people who are going to be, wolves in sheep's clothing, as it were. I'm not saying to like try and find a commie behind every blade of grass. Because once you start jumping at shadows, you start schizoing out, apparently, like James Lindsay has. But it's like, I don't know. It just feels like a lot of the people criticizing what he said aren't thinking about what he said. And again, if I interpreted it wrong, that's completely fine. That's completely fine. If he's doing some like weird, no DEI for Americans take, that's weird, man. But the trees, they speak Vietnamese. A lot of refusal to rent to non-Japanese is 100% due to racism, though. You can understand wanting people to speak Japanese in Japan, because that's the language they speak there. But you can be a fluent Japanese speaker married to a Japanese person with a 10-year-old kid, raised entirely in Japan, and they'll be like, we don't know about renting to you because you might just go back to America in a few months. I'm not entirely sure about that, but I know we've read at least one article or watched a video at some point on like why places in Japan sometimes don't like renting to foreigners. No, you don't need to look behind the blade of grass. Just use a flamethrower. What the fuck? The debate reminds you of the Romanians. They used to live in Norway and 10 people to an apartment, do construction work for 5 years, and then go home to build a business. Nothing wrong with Japanese racism in Japan. It's their country. White Pigu, go home. And one of my English teachers would go training for marathons in Japan. So he spent a lot of time in like rural countryside and mountainous Japan, like little tiny villages, who probably have never seen a white person in their entire lives. And he was like a fucking like 6'6" muscle guy, right? Like he was fucking built. So he would talk about sometimes running through these small towns, and he would be like a spectacle. Like if he would go by like school children or like the schoolhouse even, sometimes children would like press their faces up against the window and, like scream gaijin at him because they're just like, what the fuck is this? I've never seen one of these things before. There's no such thing as real and not real Christians because it's all a delusion. It's fucking Captain America. I should check James Lindsay complaining about the word nation. If you believe in a nation, you're effectively Stalin. If somebody linked that tweet too, I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? The term racist was originally coined to disparage those who simply prefer their own race and their own family over someone else's, even if no harassment or violence is present. I think it's really weird once you start like looking into all of the like colorblind, don't be racist teachings, and then all of the anti-racist, perpetual victim kind of teachings. And it's like, why Why was everyone else taught to embrace their racial or ethnic identity, taught to have racial awakenings, taught that their racial differences make them different as a person, but then white people were told to be colorblind and told to never think about race ever, and also told that, you know, you have no history or culture, you just steal it from everyone else. I feel like the conditioning has been a little strange. Nerf update. Because you're only allowed to punch up. That's how they get you. And I just like... I don't like calling the US a melting pot because I know it is a failed experiment. Because basically everyone who came here just created like their own little cultural enclaves. But I have no way to really describe what the US is without using the melting pot terminology. Because the makeup of America is inherently different from every other country on the planet. Horse-drawn wagon culture was invented in the Pontic Caspian steppes in the Neolithic age. Other cultures, by their own logic, owe those people. Issues that ultimately the United States doesn't have a culture. I think we did. I think American culture was built on freedom, on like having small government influence, on basically not wanting to have our ability to live our lives and our freedoms infringed upon by overly grabby busybodies who want to control everything in our lives. Right? Like, we had a cohesive American culture. It's just been incredibly eroded. I'm disliking the British. Yeah, fuck them redcoats. I think the US was not able to define its own culture before it became a global power. Exclamation point, robber barons. Oh, my eye. Big thing is pretending America doesn't have its own culture. If you take someone who has blank heritage and move them to that country, they're still American. It's very weird that people do unironically think that America has not had any culture. America's a stew, while pieces stay whole, parts of it do mix, adding to what is there. Anyone that says that Europeans or America doesn't have a culture is either, oh shit, is either lying to you or anti-white reasons or parroting the lies of anti-white rhetorics. It's a little weird, man. One of our biggest exports is our culture. Hollywood. I wouldn't say that's a good export, man. Every functioning country has a government styled after those created in Europe. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. You're sick of the rest of the world culturally appropriating suits and ties. All business suits need to be returned to the West immediately. Oh, man. The great thing about America was that no matter your background, the love for the Founding Fathers, the Constitution, and the Declaration of Independence was something that was the glue binding people together and creating an overarching culture. Very much so. And now we basically just import people that hate America, hate what American values are, but want to use America as an ATM to enrich themselves and their families back home in their own countries. The same with jeans, shorts, and t-shirts. Actually, ties were invented in Croatia. Oh, they have really nice traditional dresses in Croatia. I don't know if they have a special name. People only think that because America was that good in selling their culture everywhere, they changed cultures with movies and music. You're sick of other people copying? Oh no, she's noticing too much. I find it funny that whiteness is now used more as a class and not as racial anymore. As an example, Black Lives Matter called Asians white culture. Oh god, the black face of white supremacy is a phrase that lives literally rent-free in my fucking head, man. It's Blocky, thank you for the 5R. To you, American culture was defined by the 50s through 80s, so much so that the entire world sat in line to watch it flourish and develop. Kind of true, but an example of a logical conclusion. Human history is full of collectivism and oppression. Individual liberty didn't really start until America was founded. That's our culture. I think America's very important in the grand scheme of existence as a country. And that's why, like, a lot of people who have immigrated here from, you know, communist or socialist shitholes with dictators. They're just like, if American values fail, if America as a country falls, there will be nowhere to go. This is the last bastion of actual freedom that we have. Nobody hates communism more than those who escaped it. Yeah, exactly. School system with lunch came from America. I don't really think our school lunches are very good, though. Exactly, it's like Cubans are not the chosen Spanish-speaking bloc to advertise to, yet Puerto Rican and Mexicans typically are. Yeah, Democrats hate the Cubans, man. Which of the penguins of Madagascar would I rather have Diddy baby oil freak off with? Mods, ban this gooner. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 5. You're sick of the rest of the world culturally. Oh, I read that already. Thank you again. Thank you again. Nylock7, thank you for the 7-month member. Thank you. The experiment for America was, can a free people govern itself? The experiment was all about freedom, the good and the bad. Yeah. So it's like, you are free to be a retard here. America may not be the true last bastion of freedom as long as you can dump everything and go live at one of the poles in the Arctic Circle. No one will come tread on you. I don't think you can do that. Like, even Antarctica, you need, like, special permission to go there. That's why you find those willing to go to people who have escaped communism, essentially saying, your suffering is invalid. It's kind of crazy. Frostbite Fang, thank you for the 160 bits. You want to make the statement, woke Christians are not real Christians, they're a convenient Christian, which means they adopt only the Christian values that fit their narrative. They are the false followers that lead others astray. As a person who's not really religious, I would feel like it's very weird of me to pick and choose who's, like, real and not real. I feel like if you're going to be a religious person, you would typically follow the doctrine of your religion, right? So it would be very weird of me, very weird to me, rather, that people are like, well, I'm only going to take these things and then disregard this part of what my religion says. It's like, well, you know, you're free to be a retard here. Unlike the weird happy feet gooner man. American culture is so obvious that when you come to a European country, it's easy to tell that you're from the US due to how you act and speak. It's funny how different you are from us in Europe. True. Shopping the semi-annual Bed Bath and Body Works sale while listening is soothing. Oh no. Monya. Oh, Jedi Dusk, thank you for the 10 gift members. Thank you for the gift members, my guy. Big, huge. Big, huge. Age-old question, thank you for the 10. Greetings, Lady Kirsche, from the great kingdom of Florida. Despite all the Florida man stories, some of us are indeed regular, American, sane people. I promise. Come join us. I just don't believe you. You guys got bath salts in your bloodstream at this point. we need Florida man. It's part of our cultural identity. You'd think that, but there's a lot of people that take faith piecemeal. That's how modern Western mysticism happened, taking pieces of Buddhism and putting them in a business suit. Oh man. Gator Claws typed that post. Bulgaslawa, thank you for the 2. Most Indians view us as a resource extraction area. There have been some really weird tweets that I have seen read. Like, there was one tweet where some guy was just like, yeah, we don't need your jobs, but if we take your jobs, that means we're doing harm to you, and that's a good thing. And it's like, that's a weird thing to say. It's a New Yorker living in Florida. He's lying. From your personal experience as an Italian, the problem is that American culture, unfortunately, has been hijacked from bad agents inside both the economic world and the political world. I 100% agree. You notice this because, unfortunately, your country has been hijacked by those same powers that used the U.S. to enslave Italy. Look up Operation Gladio if you want to see what the CIA and others trying to do to your country. The enemy isn't your normal Americans, but the infiltrators that have tried to sit themselves permanently. I'm guessing that was ending in, like, permanently on the throne here or whatever. Yeah, I've been talking about how we've basically had our values and culture eroded for decades since before any of us here were born. It's been a grand problem, but more people were focused on building wealth and ignoring the problem. SGT D4C, thank you for the 5-month member. Can you skip the remaining 4 months? It's getting crowded in here. No, you will grow alongside your brethren. Sparky, thank you for the 83 cents. From what you've seen, you can read woke right as Bible thumpers. Like, we're conservatives, but not like those guys. It's like, I mean, maybe? I don't really like terming them as, like, the woke right if they're... I mean, horseshoe theory, right? There's going to be people on the right who are like, okay, now that we partnered up to defeat the communist menace, it's time for my version of censorship, right? Like, obviously those people are going to exist. But I don't know, I don't like calling them woke, because it feels like it doesn't actually get to the root of the problem since they have a different motivation than the Marxists on the left. Operation Gladio is literally debunked communist propaganda. The Westmoreland Field Manual was a complete forgery. Well, I don't even know what that is, so if you're saying it's fake, you know, I'm gonna have to believe you. God. It feels like people are being called woke right against the intellectual imperialism over internally enriching the country through meritocratic practices. Every single person needs to read The Road to Serfdom ASAP. Hey, I could read that on stream. I literally own that book in the paper flesh. Communists infiltrated the counterculture hippie movement in the 60s. Oh, it was before then, for sure. The converts are today politicians and thought leaders. You hate that term. A book reading ASMR stream wed. Have to call them woke, so woke loses its value as a criticism. True. It's a little bit of a weasel word using the word woke. If you have a problem with religious fanatics, just call them religious fanatics. No need to be like the commie Fruit Loops. Yeah, exactly. Mr. Cat Pee Fetish, our favorite on-the-ground correspondent. Thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. I'm not doing well, but I'm doing. I've been sick as fuck, man. Ever heard of the Weather Underground? I don't think so. Book reading, but with the Dom Fox voice. What the fuck? A dual guy, thank you for the 7-month member. The difference from right to left is that this disagreement won't destroy the conservative side. Disagree, argue, debate, figure it out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Florida man tries to assimilate VTubers over the internet more at 9. Oh no. Road to Serfdom completely changed your views on the economics and how it relates to politics. Highly recommend. Yeah, it's a very good book. I highly recommend anything by, oh god, Frederick Hayek. That's his name. That's the author. Weather Underground was a terrorist group in the 60s, and now all the former members are respected academics. Is that kind of how, like, that one lady who was in prison for bomb threats on government buildings? How she was, like, I want to say she was hiding in Cuba for a while, and then Clinton commuted her sentence, and then she started working as a treasurer for Black Lives Matter? Yeah, that's one of them. Oh, okay, alright. They actually bombed the Capitol building? They actually did bomb, okay. You could hear my brain struggling to remember the details in real time. Weather Underground, formerly Weathermen, were a leftist terrorist group that conducted a bombing campaign during the 1970s. No, Jim, how could you? Walmart is already decorating with Valentine's Day merch. What the fuck? Kai Shepard, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Cyrodian Draconis, thank you for the 2 months of proom. Thank you. A Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 2. Enemy of my enemy is not always my friend. If you're making the enemy of your enemy your friend, always be wary about what they're holding in their hands. Bjorn Thor Gundmanson, thank you for the 541. Thank you for the 541. The woke right is just a new psyop to try and break off our win streak with actual infighting. I don't even know about that, right? Because, like, first of all, what win streak? Like, Trump winning obviously is a good thing because the other winning would have been way fucking worse. But I don't really see a win streak as of right now. I think there's a lot of premature celebration and people wanting to rest on laurels. That's Asada Shakur. She's not Weather Underground, but she's close. I don't recognize that name. I don't think that was the Black Lives Matter lady. This lady had a much more normal sounding name. The Last Roman, thank you for those 20 gift subs and stealing 6 from Valorant. Fucking boss, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. The woman I was thinking of was a part of the plot that detonated a bomb in the Senate wing of the Capitol who ended up in the Biden administration. What? I don't think so, chat. hold on. Now I gotta look up this woman's name because you guys are confusing me. Susan Rosenberg is her name. Not a single one of you said the correct name. Her name is Susan Rosenberg. Has she come back to finish the job? A fox who does research, yeah, right? Chat, no, don't! Snow75, thank you for the 500. I'm acting like terrorists don't become government when people like Nelson Mandela exist. I'm gonna time you out for being a retard. But no, that's not what I said. I said you guys are getting people confused and trying to say that the terrorist I was talking about now works for the Biden administration. I am like 110% positive Susan Rosenberg does not work for the Biden administration. Speaking of Trump, it's a really good sign that there isn't a cult of personality that even the most normie MAGA supporter is willing to criticize the upcoming administration for not sticking to their promises. It's a sign of health in the discourse. I'm gonna be really upset if he starts reneging on his promises. If he gets in office and he's like, well, we can't remove all taxes on all tips. Oh, well, you know, we can't actually deport all the illegal immigrants. Immigration reform would be a little too difficult. Like, if he starts doing that, I'm gonna be pretty upset. I'm gonna be unhappy with the state of things here. Not so unhappy that I'd be like, oh, I would have voted for whatever fucking chess piece the Democrats put up. But it's like, at that point, what the fuck are you supposed to do, man? It'll be strange indeed. Susan Rosenberg was a part of the May 19th Communist Organization, which was a bunch of white women supporters of the BLA. And she was implicated in the prison escape of Asada Shakur. Okay. All right. So that's why somebody else said Asada's name earlier then. Don't glow. You want to believe in the Orange Man? I would like to believe in the Orange Man and hope that, like, a lot that he didn't get done in his first term was simply because he was a little naive in how hard people already in government would work to basically stonewall him, to the fact that some even lied to him. So I'm hoping he was just, like, naive in the first term and has since learned, don't give an inch to the people that hate you. Don't believe in any politician. That's why I can have a little bit of belief, because I don't think Trump is a politician first and foremost. I think he is a businessman and an American who just happened to get into politics because he was tired of seeing the way that things were going, and he felt that he had the influence to maybe try doing something about it. I could be reading him wrong. Maybe he's a piece of shit, but that's kind of how I felt about his ramp up to announcing his presidency in the first place. As long as he makes leftists seethe for another 4 years. The issue is his circle. Yeah. The general bragged about lying to him and about how many troops are still in Afghanistan should be convicted of treason. I agree. It's fucking crazy that he hasn't been, honestly. He does so at a great loss in income. People always forget that as well. He literally loses money by being a president instead of becoming richer like all the other presidents. At least pull the Overton window back to a more neutral position. If Trump is a piece of shit, he's an honest piece of shit. You still remember him owning Clinton about using the same loopholes all her endorsers do? Oh yeah. When he came out and he was like, yeah, these are all the loopholes all of us are using to get around taxes. And as soon as I walk back in there, it's gonna keep happening. And then people were just like, oh, but he said he uses them too. And it's like, well, fucking yeah, if it's legal to do so, why wouldn't you? I was like, as an average American, the more my income goes up, the more I look for ways to pay less taxes. That's just a normal human fucking functioning brain, man. The Taliban just declared war on Pakistan. Want to watch two countries run by terrorists kill each other. What the fuck? He screamed that Biden was a traitor when he abandoned Americans and millions of dollars in equipment in the hands of our enemies. Yeah. Didn't Trump lose like $2 billion from his last worth since he became president? I don't keep track of his actual net worth, so I'm not sure exactly how much he lost. Avoiding taxes is not a moral monster to be absolved. I like... Like, I've always hated having to pay taxes, but as I slowly creep into different tax brackets, I don't understand how we have not had some sort of violent revolt again. I'm going to be real honest with you. And taxes hate. Bring back tea parties. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. And he still pays tens of millions in taxes. Yeah. Sure, that's why all his children and even his son-in-law were making money against the law during his term. I mean, which ones? Which ones, and how is it against the law? Well, the reason why you voted for Trump since 2016 is because you know he's not perfect and you know he has a lot of enemies because everyone is going to stonewall him. He seems much more careful about his cabinet picks this time around, so you're really hoping he's able to get more done during these next 4 years. Seeing what Elon and Vivek came out and said recently, I'm kind of, you know, I'm getting a little bit of worries here, but hopefully things will be somewhat okay. Hillary was talking about deporting immigrants in 2016. It's all a show, pretty much. Was Hunter Biden making money against the law? Honorable chatter. I don't remember Trump giving pardons to his children. Ivanka's husband, Jared Kushner. I remember there being something about that guy. I can't remember what he did, though. I can't remember what he did. I can't remember. Chat, what was the thing with Jared Kushner? What was the thing with that fucking guy? I mean, because of the visa thing, you thought Elon walked that back already? I don't think he did. The Jared Kushner charge was horseshit. Trump pardoned his dad for being an absolute shitbag. What did his dad do? I don't even remember that. He presided over foreign relations to an extent, you think? And there is a difference of illegal versus H-1B. I don't think anybody is saying that illegal and H-1B are the same. I think people are saying get rid of all illegal immigrants, no ifs, ands, or buts. All of them get the fuck out. And restrict H-1Bs because they've been abused for too long to import low-skill, low-wage labor that replace Americans. We're the only country where the people must figure out how much they owe the government, so the government just doing it. The Biden presidential pardons are wild. I wouldn't have cared too much. I still would have thought it was weird after he spent years saying he wouldn't, because, like, who believed him, right? But it's still weird that he pardoned his son. But the fact that Biden's son's pardon is a blanket pardon for 10 years of any activity is the problem. Like, the big problem is that it is a 10-year blanket pardon. You put your trust in Trump, but not fully? You only hope he understands that most of the people hate his guts and want him out of the picture? One can only hope? Yeah. It's like, I trust Trump like dick hair more than I trust an average politician. When I say I am hopeful and I have trust, it is not very much because he is still in the government at the moment. The H-1B discussion was an overflow from decades of wage suppression and job losses caused by policies touted as importing the best and brightest. True. The best and brightest a lie, especially when we have, what, the 01 visa program? 10-year pardon is utterly fucked, yeah. Biden was the first zombie president. Desert Fox, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thanks for the stream. I wish you had more weekends off. Look forward to the VoD on YouTube if I don't get fucking weirdly claimed again, man. A fun fact, H-1Bs are supposed to be capped at about 85k a year. We've consistently gone over that number by an order of magnitude. Yes. Yes, we have. Like hundreds of thousands of more. Vance didn't directly make a statement, but he did retweet someone posting a clip of Vance saying H-1Bs are bad. Yeah. I very much hope that Trump can stick to that. Only if federal crimes? Why were you in limbo? You couldn't write normal sentences until now? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Excuse me, how much trust do you have for the new politician? Well, about a pubes width. Yeah, pretty much. Don't trust a politician as far as you can throw them, for fucking sure. Don't trust people in the government. But it's like, when somebody is like, hey, I'm new to the scene and I would like to try and make a difference, it's like, well, let's see if you'll stick to trying to make a difference or if you'll just get eaten by the swamp hole as well. A clip of Trump saying that H-1Bs are bad. I'm clicking it.
Something that I friend the H-1B very well, and it's
Beep.
Something that I frankly use and I shouldn't be allowed to use. We shouldn't have it. Very, very bad for workers. And second of all, I think it's very important to say, well, I'm a businessman and I have to do what I have to do. And it's sitting there waiting.
See, this is what people like about Trump. He's like, yeah, I use it. I shouldn't be, but I do because it's a legal thing to use and abuse as business owners. He's like, yeah, if I can save money, why wouldn't I do that? He probably contributed to a lot of issues in removing jobs from Americans because he was doing something he shouldn't have been that was completely legal and that everyone did. The silence around draining the swamp is worrying, right? Literally incentivized to do that. Yeah, his voice sounds so different in 2016.
For you, but it's very bad. It's very bad for business in terms of, it's very bad for our workers, and it's unfair for our workers, and we should end it.
I like hearing that, and I like him not trying to be like, well, I didn't do that. I'm different from all those other people. I'm standing on principle. He's like, yeah, no, I did that, and it was bad, and I shouldn't have. H-1B should be only applied to the absolute top 0.1% of jobs. Apparently, that's something called the O1 visa. The O1 visa is apparently what is used for the actual best and brightest. H-1B has been touted as a best and brightest program, but that has been a resounding lie so that businesses can depress wages. He sounds different because he probably didn't know the shit show he was getting into. For shareholders, it's probably illegal not to use H-1B visas, fiduciary duty and all that. Tell people that you trust politicians as far as you can sprint. You're a cripple! You'll make it to 2 feet before you kiss concrete. Holy fuck. 0.1 is still hundreds of thousands, if not millions. I don't think there's that many super skilled geniuses that we can poach from other places, right? Because as much as we have people who are nationalistic towards America and the benefit of Americans, there's going to be other people who are that for their own countries. And they were like, yeah, I could make more money if I went to America, but I want to improve my nation. A good thing you can say right now is that he's honest compared to most presidents. I don't know how honest, but I do like that he at least makes some honest statements. Like 1 out of 10 million super genius. Take note of the fact that he said, I should not have been able to, not I should not have. I think it makes it more commendable. Play by the rules, but criticize the meta. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point. Also sucks for developing nations to have all their best and brightest stolen from them. I mean, that's kind of like what you do in an intellectual warfare kind of thing, right? We're not out there conquering other countries in like bloody wars anymore. We're draining them of resources to build our own technologies up faster. Except we've been doing it incorrectly, so that hasn't been happening, but that was the ideal. He's honest compared to most politicians. Is Jesus one of Kirsche's mods? What did he mean by this? The Chinese have been kicking our ass at that. I like how people are talking about how, like, oh, we need these immigrants in order to compete with China in the AI field, and it's like, honey, baby, a sweet summer child. China is not worried about offending people with certain skin colors or having to neuter the AI if they start talking about historical coincidences. America and the West are all about neutering our AI so it doesn't draw things from reality. We have literal companies like Amazon talking about how to use AI for DEI purposes. Our country already cannot compete with China on the AI scale because China is unrestricted and we are holding ourselves back with dumb Marxist squabbling policies. China ain't doing as well as a lot of Americans think. I mean, I'm sure there's the propaganda from China to make themselves look like they're doing fucking way fucking better, all right? But it's still, like, there are some things that you cannot ignore. One of those things is that China is not going to be neutering their AI for the purpose of DEI. Yes, they're going to still be instilling the fucking, oh, you can't talk about these Chinese historical happenings. That's bad. No, you don't mention the Tiananmen Square, right? But that's part of, like, the suppression of their population. And China does not have AI anywhere near the USA. And China is not to be trusted with things. It's also why things like TikTok are meant to be brain-draining, fucking stupefying things in the US. And in China, it's completely different. And China's a paper tiger. Wouldn't believe how brain dead preventing pornography has left Chinese AI. Oh, I did forget that they were doing that. Thank you, Big Matcha. I did forget that they are trying to prevent pornography. And don't trust China. I don't trust China. I was one of the few people when everyone was praising Black Myth Wukong. I was one of the few people who was just like, wait a minute, some shit ain't adding up here. I do not trust this Chinese news story about being a small indie studio bullied by Sweer Babu. I'm just not buying this, man. Literally heard the guy's voice saying it in your head. China can't even make electric cars that don't set themselves on fire. It really is a total psyop of being ahead on tech. You don't try to sabotage the very people's minds if you think you're ahead. This is where China incredibly holds itself back. And from people I have known that have worked in finance, they end up getting, like, really angry when people try doing the actually China is pure capitalism. China is a capitalist economy run by communist government policy. China could be much more of an economic powerhouse than it currently is if it wasn't kneecapping itself with communist policies. The fact that they are so far behind in certain areas and so inept at certain things is purely because communism does not fucking work. They cannot be this oppressive communistic government while practicing a capitalistic society and expect it to go well. Bribe your local official if you want to open a business. I should be using H-1B to brain drain Chinese talent to the USA permanently. I don't know about that. Because considering the amount of Chinese nationals that come here basically as operatives, how much do you trust importing people from a nation that seeks to subvert you, right? You got told that China doesn't have a social credit system by some China simps in the YouTube what the fuck? Your boomer or hippie dad doesn't think China is communist? It's annoying. What the hell? What the hell? Do that. China approves. That's a YouTube channel called The China Observer. It has a lot of videos about the reality of what's going on in China. It's not what you think. That sounds like the hook to like a Ancient Aliens episode. Unless correct, the Foxu uses free trade with its companies, but its economy is still a demand economy controlled by the CCP. So it's literally what I said. It is a capitalistic economy hampered by communistic policies in their government. This is like direct. This isn't me like forming my own opinion on China. This is me talking to men who work in finance, who deal with businesses in China, who talk about it in that manner.
The fuck?
So many people are trying to flee China permanently. Why not enable it? Because are they actually trying to flee? I think communism is one bad thing. China #1, therefore not communist. Help! This engine sounds weird. A Boguslawa they give it to. He thinks there's a Vatican/Zoroastrian conspiracy.
I always pick the Zoroastrian religion when I play Civ 5 because I think their bird is cute.
Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. I'm capable of understanding hypotheticals, but I can only answer the breakfast question in the most artistic answer possible. I usually say, hungry? I didn't know you liked horses. Pakistani National, thank you for the 351. What games do you want to play that can run on Linux? I don't know. I just know a lot of games have issues running on Linux. Did I see Jimmy Carter died today? Yeah, we talked about that like an hour ago, I think. You listed your defense startup in your Tinder description, and suddenly you got Chinese dimes in your DMs. I had a friend in Britain who was talking to a Chinese woman, and he was like, "Oh, I think I love this woman. She's wonderful. She's great. She's such like a little submissive waifu. I can't wait." And he would send her so much money. And then he bought her plane tickets and, like, went to the airport to meet her, and then she never showed up, and when he checked his phone, he was blocked on everything, and I was like, fuck. Never trust the Chinese women! If you successfully leave California, keep the California away. I gotta do a Civ playthrough with Pippa. She finally embraced the Civ autism. Yeah, she was playing Civ 4, though. She's in love with 4. I like Civ 5. Recommend Factorio on Linux. I'm never gonna play Factorio, man. Orismador, thank you for the 5. Back in the day, they used to call a marriage of private enterprise and totalitarian government fascism. True. Slime Maverick, thank you for the 2. Never forget, Kirsche. Taiwan, #1. San Diego, #1. Yeah, step away for just a few minutes, and when you come back, the first thing you hear is never trust Chinese women. Space Pie 9, they give the 21-month resub. Easy fix for H-1B. Eliminate lottery, issue visas for highest salary first. I feel like that wouldn't be a complete fix, because if you're only issuing the visas for highest salary, wouldn't you still be paying less than what that highest salary would be for an American, potentially? So if you were to bring the salaries in line with what you have to pay Americans, or even make companies pay some sort of like fine per H-1B hire, that might be better. Let's look at China's state of living. That place like Shanghai is a shithole, is it? I don't remember what Shanghai looks like. Even a one-child policy crap is one of, if not the biggest example of civilization falling apart. Dude, watching documentaries on the one-child policy is fucking crazy to me. You'd eliminate all the jobs that are only profitable to visa employees because they work more cheaply. Visas should go to engineers before berry pickers. Instinct to call everything not America fascism or communism needs to go. The ideologies were left behind in the 20th century. They absolutely were not. Where the fuck have you been? SGT D4C, thank you for the 5. There was a post on Lockheed Martin sub. Guy was asking about what are the chances all Chinese women in DC on dating apps are spies. That guy's noticing too much. He's gonna start getting Chinese women asking him out on dates. Elon backtracked and said they need to reform the visa system and make it more expensive to get. I don't know, man. Did he actually backtrack, or was he just unhappy at the level of backlash? Remember the stories of how parents would drown their newborn daughters because a male could carry on the family name or some such? A one child was an insane move. It was. It really was. There was a documentary we watched, I'm pretty sure in Discord because I couldn't watch it on stream, where one of the survivors of the one child policy, she like got shipped out of China. She went back into China and like interviewed midwives and doctors and like abortion practitioners who were basically forced under government threat to terminate pregnancies of women who were pregnant with girls, and how like if the women didn't want to terminate their pregnancy, sometimes they would just like put the babies in baskets and like leave them at the market, hoping that someone would just take the baby home, and usually they would just end up, you know, dying in the baskets. From Twitter last month, you were at an AI thing in San Francisco this weekend when a young woman walked up. The first thing she said, almost verbatim, "I'm a Chinese national, but it's not like I'm a spy or anything." Nervous laughter. I asked her if she thought Z was an AI doomer, and she suddenly excused herself. And China's a horrible country. Lesser Taiwan needs to fall apart. Now, one of your cousins needed to come to the US to be birthed. Your aunt got pregnant at the very end of one child. Yeah, it's, that was a very insane thing to do. They didn't really think of the long-term effects that policy would have. One child was really fucked up. Very fucked up. Sending money before you meet someone is retarded. Before marriage, even. Like, I can understand buying gifts for someone that, like, you're dating, right? But, like, if you're constantly sending the money And you haven't even met them. Bro, you're being taken for a ride, dude. I was like, they are not there to date you. That's kind of the theme with the big policies, having no forethought whatsoever. Same with the sparrow killing or whatever it was, mass famine, because they believe birds to be eating their crops. Oh, man. Communists don't really think about the long-term effects of their policies. Augustus Sinclair White, thank you for the 25.
China is shiny capitalistic shell around stinky communist core.
A Blue Mew, thank you for the 5. Only way to fix the mess is to reset it to 0 and start over. I don't know. I don't even know what resetting it to 0 would mean, man. Brad's Bloggers, thank you for the 8 months of Proom, the only reliable Foxu news you watch.
I hope you have a little restaurant like Burger Bob. I can call you Burger Brad.
One-child policy was based on fake science with incorrect population stats. Wow. It's not like we do things based on fake science in the US in current year. Ever heard about when Mao wanted to advance China's metallurgy industry, forced the farmers to give their tools for raw materials, and ended with tons of useless, low-quality pig iron? What the fuck? No. What the fuck? People still believe the population bomb was right? What's the population bomb? Commie ideology only works when you pad the stats. That's why you only gift plants and such. It takes a while until those yield a bounty.
No, totally no fake science in the US. How many years ago were we supposed to be underwater from global warming?
That's why I don't take global warming seriously. Like, literally growing up and hearing constantly, the world's gonna end, the global warming, it's gonna kill us all in 10 years, we're gonna all be underwater by 2007, by 2012, by 2014, by 2018, by 2024, by 2028, we're all gonna die, the global warming! It's like, I just don't care anymore. Do something about China and India, and then maybe you can get me to fucking care. But until then, I'm gonna keep using my plastic straws, you fuckwit. We only have 10 years to live since the 80s. A book called Population Bomb. TLDR, too many people on Earth. Oh, so it's like the Georgia Guidestones. The Desert Fox, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thanks for the stream. Wish you had more weekends off. Look forward to the VoD on YouTube. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're with Donald. Make America beautiful. You've been hearing that for 42 years. Yeah, I'm sure the older people in chat as well have been hearing it even longer. You don't care about global warming because it might kill you in 50 years, but global warming alarmists want to kill me now so that the world won't end in 50 years. You burn styrofoam cups and stuff in the fire pit and say, this one's for you, Al Gore. Did we ever find out who the fuck bombed the Guidestones? No. And we never will. Just like we'll never figure out the motive behind the Las Vegas shooter. Or how that old man managed to get up 1 million flights of stairs with copious amounts of weaponry. And nobody noticed anything. We're just never gonna know about these things. Your dad talks about how he was taught 10 years since an ice age in the 60s. What the fuck? They've been doomsaying about the climate for over 100 years. Yeah, he was comped. I like my sushi comped. You'd love to have a job where you're always wrong and still have a job.
What do you mean by this?
Blown the budget. Remove the 2,000-pound hurricane-proof glass. If you manage to tax the essence of life, carbon dioxide, then you manage to tax everything. You'd like yours comped too. Yeah, sushi's expensive, man. Still want to know about the Trump shooter? Fucking bull. Yeah, the shooter where everyone was like, hey, there's a guy climbing on a ladder on the roof. You might want to look into that. Hey, by the way, we purposely didn't put any agents on that roof over there. Oh, by the way, our agent saw the guy but didn't take a shot. Oh, by the way, police were informed about this way earlier. As
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Pouty raid. Pouty Jigs, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. We're complaining today. They're too busy talking about Magic the Gathering. The slope too steep, Kirsche. It's dangerous for precious agents. We won't know, but historians in like 100 years will know, just like we all know that the USS Maine was an inside job. I was like, see, this is why I would love eternal life, chat. Can you imagine, like, living through historical events and watching politicians and other people rewrite history before your very eyes and being like, that's not what happened? What are you talking about? Or being like, wow, we're never gonna find out why this happened. But then you live for, like, 200 years And we finally get some unclassified shit, and it's like, oh, I was right all along. What a time to be alive. Even though the roof they were on had a steeper slope, true. Yeah, but how will you feel when nobody will believe you? That's how I already feel. What do you mean? Trump is apparently backing Elon on the H-1B visas now. Saw it from a repost on Elon's Twitter. I don't know. We just watched a video where Trump was against it. Do you have the tweet where he is backing up? The one agent wasn't able to put her gun back. Hot take. Women shouldn't be Secret Service agents tasked with protecting the president, especially based on what I saw during those assassination attempts. Not only that woman not being able to reholster her gun, I don't know if it was the same woman, but that one woman who, instead of jumping in front of the president like all the men did, hid behind the other male agents. That is not dedication to your job. That was a New York Times clip champing him from the 2014 Not Anything New. Oh, okay. Man, we need to watch some female cop videos. I think I would get too angry. The one that was curled up in a ball behind Trump? Yeah, pretty much. Secret Service are supposed to be absolute chads? Yeah, she didn't get her raise this year. Especially if they're like a foot shorter than the said president. You mean instinct tends to be stronger than training? What? What are we doing? Elon is backing off his H-1B takes today. I feel like there's a lot of contradicting things in the chat. You wouldn't get mad at the clip of Jekka shooting some bitch with a knife? That wasn't a bad one. What? They should pass a law that states that workers in foreign countries are covered under the exact same labor laws and can sue. Enjoy your crappy labor, but you're paying them in full now, plus OSHA. Hiding behind the person you're supposed to be shielding? Sad. Yeah. Eh. Elon's not backed off anything, just ignoring the massive backlash. A pretty boy Jeremy, thank you for the 5. I reminded you of making $3,200 a month while paying almost $1,600 in taxes. Pure rage. Yes. Like, yeah, anyone who starts making any amount of money should just feel fucking undiluted rage at the amount of taxes you pay, especially at the bullshit our government wastes it on. I was like, I would love for foreign spending to basically dry the fuck up. Why am I sending so much money to propagate wars in other countries? But Kirsche, they're not sending that much money anymore. They're just sending our military equipment. I don't want to send military equipment either. Those are assets that have value. You think all that happened with Elon is some of his wranglers have come out and made him tone down his spurging? New York Post says Trump supports immigration visas backed by Musk. Isn't that somebody who said that it was like clip champed? Let me look it up. Fucking what is New York Post? That's 5 hours ago. Well, this is New York Times. I guess I'll read the New York Post one from yesterday. President-elect Trump told the Post Saturday he supports immigration visas for highly skilled workers, appearing to side with Elon Musk in the roiling intra-MAGA debate. Close this bullshit. Play this fucking video. Turn off my background music.
President-elect Trump supporting Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy after the two backed H-1B visas for foreign workers, telling the New York Post, quote, I've always liked the visas. I've always been in favor of the visas. That's why we have them. I have many H-1B visas on my properties. I've been a believer in H-1B. I've used it many times. It's a great program. Our next guest, though, is not sold on Trump's claims. Joining us.
So where is that quote from? Where did he say this? When did he say this? Because that is in direct opposition to that other clip we just watched. Like she said, he's a businessman. Why are people surprised? Where's the quote? Yeah, where is this from and when is this from? The New York Post reporter claims he got the quote from where? Just trust me, bro. Because, like, again, we have this quote here, but we just watched this.
The H-1B very well, and it's something that I frankly use, and I shouldn't be allowed to use. We shouldn't have it. Very, very bad for workers. And second of all, I think it's very important to say, well, I'm a businessman and I have to do what I have to do. And it's sitting there waiting for you, but it's very bad. It's very bad for business in terms of, it's very bad for our workers, and it's unfair for our workers, and we should end it. The H-1B very well, and it's something that I frankly use.
So which one is it? Which one is it? Which quote? Which quote is the real one? The quote claimed to be from the New York Post. You'd be interested in knowing exactly when the Post got that quote? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, he'll say anything that benefits him. I mean, he could be lying, right? He could be. That's not out of the realm of possibility. But also, instead of just assuming he's lying, why not encourage gathering more information? Instead of immediately just being like, well, obviously this is a lie, why not ask, where are these quotes from? When are these quotes from? Where were they obtained from? What were the questions specifically asked? Was anything left out from this quote? Was anything left out from the previous quote that we just saw? The quote does not say New York Post under it, instead of Donald Trump. We got commies in chat. Mods activate. I.e., see the fine people hoax. Oh my god. Oh dear, the anti-Trumpers in the chat are going to come out of the wood. How are there anti-Trumpers in my chat? How did they get here?
Great program. Our next guest, though, is not sold on Trump's claims. Joining us now is American Majority founder and CEO Ned Ryan. Wow, a lot of confusion around this because, as you know, Ned, first of all, welcome and Happy New Year. As you know...
Anti-Trumpers could be here. They could be anywhere. Car is great. You can go anywhere you want with a car. I hope he makes a statement live or on a video or something. You don't like this?
Donald Trump had a lot of criticisms for this program and said there were a lot of abuses of it. Elon Musk has now come out, Vivek Ramaswamy, and now Donald Trump told the New York Post this. So what is your take?
Well, my take is the entire conversation started around increasing the number of H-1B visas, which was precisely the wrong place to start a conversation in expanding what is a broken and abused system. And I think a lot of people can acknowledge the H-1B visa system is broken. It's been abused.
Sorry, I guess you read that they heard it and that was enough, but since there's no video of their own quote, you might be wrong. Plus, it looks like this guy is not convinced either. I mean, yeah, like, it's not, again, it's not out of the realm of possibility that Trump is just doing the political lying nonsense. But I want to know where the quotes came from. They don't even have him saying the quote. They just have it written down.
Elon posted some things last night that I think would be a nice starting point, that you have to significantly raise the minimum salary and then
verify
add an
before
annual
trusting.
cost,
Absolutely.
to these H-1B visas to maintain them.
Oh, Muskie man. Muskie man. Why didn't you shave, baby? What? They did Muskie man fucking dirty with this picture. Holy shit. Muskie man, no. He's got that like fucking 13-year-old prepubescent facial hair going on right now. Oh no, man.
I think we have to get to the point, Rachel, where we make it prohibitively expensive to have an H-1B visa to really focus on having those truly exceptional people come in and use them. But Rachel, I think the thing has to be the thing that has to be discussed is the fundamental issues around this whole entire debate. Is that America fundamentally is not an economic zone. We're not some global storefront.
True.
Americans should not be treated as second-class citizens in their own country because
True.
federal policy allows billion-dollar corporations to hire foreign workers at under-market wages instead of paying American workers full wages. So if we can start to frame the conversation that way and understand the system is broken, it needs to be reformed, and the American people should actually be prioritized in all things, that really is the message of America First.
What kind of an insane time are we living in? That for like, since like 2015, if you want to put Americans first in America, you are somehow a fucking racist. That's insane to me. I've always liked visas. Trump referring to the H-1B program. This is foreign tech workers on visas warned about Trump storm. Blah, blah, blah. They have the quote here again. I have many H-1B visas on my properties. I've been a believer in H-1B. I've used it many times. It's a great program. Added Trump, who restricted access to foreign worker visas in his first administration and has been critical of the program in the past. What? I didn't even remember that he did that. Let's say my brain can't remember all these things, chat. If he were restricted it in his first term, why wouldn't he go farther in his second? Why would he about face? MAGA hardliners want Trump to follow through, obviously. Trump's Saturday comments come a day after Musk vowed to go to war with the issue, telling one mocking opponent to go fuck yourself. Stop trying to optimize something that shouldn't exist, a line often used by Musk, Mackey wrote. Let's optimize H-1B, he sarcastically added. It was just Musk complaining. No, this is just Musk. This isn't talking about Trump. Icy Bard linked an MSN article here. Hey. President-elect Donald Trump expressed his support for immigration visas. Hold on a second. Expressed his support for immigration visas for highly skilled workers in a recent statement, aligning himself with Elon Musk amid a heated debate within the MAGA movement. Trump told the Post, yeah, they have the same quote as in that other article, but they cite the Post for it. So again, they don't have him saying it. They're just saying, yeah, the New York Post got this quote. The New York Post got this quote. Let me look at Trump's own account. Circular reporting is trash, right? They really want to make this out to be the technocrat Democrats and the communist Democrats fighting each other, don't they? Holy cow, the typing speed. I'm a little slow at typing right now because my nails are shorter. New York Post, 100% legit. I should just be patient, wait for clarification. Journos quoting journos, quoting journos. This all just boils down to trust me, bro. It's stupid. The sources I made it the fuck up. Again, Trump could be lying, but I have not been able to find a source for his quote. There's no video of him saying it. It's directly attributed to the New York Post instead of Trump under the quote attribution. And we have a video of Trump saying something completely fucking different. So, like, yes, on the one hand, he could be lying, but on the other hand, journalists are known for lying too. So you have a politician and a journalist. Verify before trusting. Schizo journos. If an autist can't find a source, it doesn't have one. Razorfist also stated that he's never heard Trump say this and that the New York Post shouldn't be trusted given that they walked back the Hunter Biden laptop story. Also a very good point by Razor. Post article says the quote is from a phone interview. Yes. But that's literally giving you a just trust me, bro. Why isn't there a recording of this phone interview? Why could we not hear it for ourselves? You'll take the video evidence over the trust me. If you see it, correct the letters mean H1YBEE. So it's official abuse of workforce. I don't know what you're talking about. See Thomas Peasant, thank you for the 2. Ahoy, a Foxtonian. Help. Lenya. I'm hiccuping a lot today. My tummy is rejecting existence. Risk videos, either 5. If these clowns are right, we'd be sunk twice over by now. No water world for us. I don't want to become the water planet. No context on that for sure. It could be the true words, but eliminated sarcasm. It could be. He could have said it. They could have left out words. We don't know because we can't hear it. You're getting a bunch of edited articles. I'd be very careful about attributing any truth to this. That's why I'm saying, like, we have a literal video of Trump himself saying, like, yeah, I use the H-1 visa programs. I shouldn't have been able to, but it's something I'm allowed to do. I'm a businessman. Of course I'm going to take advantage where I can. We need to abolish this. And then we have the New York Post being like, just trust us, bro. We had this phone conversation that we didn't record to put in our article. This is absolutely what he said with no context removed. Bagelsworth, thank you for the 100 biddies. A politician and a journo walk into a bar. Both are lying to you. The CCTV shows them in their homes. True and real. That's a good joke. I have to take it with a grain of salt. The damning evidence is a random, undocumented conversation with a party in political opposition from the accused. Yeah. Yeah. Based Fox who having enough integrity to verify. It's like, yeah, I would love to just be like, oh yeah, Trump said the one thing, so I'm gonna believe that because, you know, I at least heard that and there's no source on the other thing. But it's like, just Just because they didn't source it doesn't mean it couldn't necessarily be true. I would rather have a source that's more than just trust me, bro, if completely possible. And I'm sure this is not the last time we're going to hear him talk about H1B nonsense. You made the St. Floyd jingle into a meme. Oh no. We had a phone call that we have no recording of. Some lying gossip merchant pretending to be a journalist. I just got here. Hello, Foxu. Hello. Hello. The sauce is ketchup. I don't think I can even eat ketchup right now. My stomach would probably fucking reject it, man. Even with the audio evidence, there's still another layer of trust if it's not AI generated. I'm sure some autist would be able to figure out if it was AI generated audio. Video Gamer, thank you for the 525. Taking the best and brightest immigrants with great knowledge and skills that want to assimilate makes sense. Agree. But immigration definitely needs capping. Also, be sure to keep up with the medical appointments. Pain meds are temporary help only, not a cure. Yeah, like I said, I have a bunch lined up in January. Had to wait till after the holiday season. I'm trying my best. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. If you're annoyed with Elon and Vivek, just remember, they're not in charge of immigration. That's Tom. Families can be deported together, Homan. That is true, but they are in charge of, like, the like, government overspending department, whatever the fuck Doge stands for. So as I wonder if they could allocate more spending towards visas if they so desired, or if that's not a function of their government branch, as it were. Let's turn back the background music. It's your fault it's off. Oh, I forgot. I always forget. Angie Salt Shaker, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Felix Gold, thank you for the 20 months of Proom. Thank you for the 20 freaking months. A Doge will only give suggestions, no power. Okay, that's even better then. Who do you think wins in a fight, Doge or Ice? I don't know. It's not a real department, just an advisory panel. Yeah, that's even better then, because then they don't have any real power to, like, influence things specifically themselves. Isn't that still Congress has to approve the spending? Yeah. Chat gave the correction. I'm proud. Snow75, thank you for the 500 biddies. No message, thank you. Loman, thank you for the 2. At this point, we should apologize to McCarthy. Unironically, though. Corona Soul, thank you for the 10. Too many people either didn't live through or forgotten the satanic panic, like the far left. There is no debating with these people, only gatekeeping. Well, whenever we talk about the satanic panic and, like, the ultra-religious right-wing people who wanted to clamp down on, like, video games and shit, a lot of people will also remind you that it wasn't just the far religious right. There were also Democrats who were on the same exact train, like Hillary Clinton. McCarthy was based incorrect. The Verona Papers proved that the only thing McCarthy was wrong about was his massive underestimation of communist subversion in America. I feel like literally everyone, even the communists, had a massive underestimation of how successful infiltration was in the US. Jack Thompson was a Democrat at the time. It was an unholy alliance between feminists and the religious right. No. Last Roman, thank you again for those thick 20 gift subs earlier. Kai Shepard, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. No. I remember thanking these guys. Keck McCackerson, thank you for the 5. Hey, Foxwoman, are you the type of woman that likes flowers? If so, what kind? Sorry you're late. Just got back from the Japanese market. I love dahlias. Dahlia flowers are so beautiful. Those are the flowers I have in my hair. And on my hat, when I'm wearing my hat, I have dahlias and tiger lilies. Dahlia are my favorite flower. Don't forget the Gores. Al Gore's wife tried to get Al's presidential run started off the back of the PMRC. The fuck? A floppy hat. Hillary and Joe Lieberman were trying to censor games in the 90s, and thankfully we got the ESRB instead, which just gave age ratings for stuff. I fucking hate the ESRB. They did not just give age ratings for stuff, and the ESRB censoring my Japanese games in the US is the entire reason, as a teenager, I imported a Japanese PlayStation 2 and games to play in Japanese, despite the fact that I cannot read moon runes. I was like a fucking conspiracy theorist using a wall in my basement for all of, like, my translated sphere grids and other gambit grids and assorted, like, skill lists and shit. Because I can't read that, man! I can't read hieroglyphics! I'm not an archaeologist! ESRB was a necessary evil. The game industry had to self-regulate or be forced to adapt or accept government regulation. I just don't like censorship. If the ESRB was purely a, we're going to place age ratings on these, I would be fine with it. But they were not purely a, we're going to place age ratings. They were a, you will accept these age ratings or you will censor your game if you want in that age rating bracket. There's a bundle on sale on Steam that's supposed to teach you Japanese. It's called Hiragana War. And they didn't have to do shit. Fuck that. ESRB is corruption. Hard agree. And Kirsche is involved with crime bombs. Are we getting the Boob Fox as a character? I can only dream, sir. Jedi Dusk, thank you again for those 10 gift members earlier. Thank you. Faulty Pillars, thank you for the 525. Like a fish asking what water is. American and European cultures have become so widespread, people don't even see it. It's amazing, really. Lazy Jen, thank you for the 2. You finished doing the demo for your bathroom and you hear about Jimmy Carter's death from an anime fox. Maybe I should tear stuff apart while listening to you more. Could lead to interesting stuff. What did he mean by this? If I was president, what would I do? I do not think I could handle the stress of being president. I do not think I am suited for that kind of position. Mojo Jojo 3241. Thank you for the 2 months of prume. Thank you for the pruning. ESRB is bullshit when it comes to M-rated games. They really don't want to be taken seriously like adults. It's retarded. First thing you gotta do as president is legalize cocaine. Okay, but then I couldn't be a crime boss anymore because it would be legal. Help! I'm dying. Help. Guys, stop asking a woman who can't even decide what to order at a restaurant what she'd do as president. Thank you. Thank you. Stop encouraging female world leaders. That's part of the problem. Parents Music Resource Council. Oh, the memories. Foxy was vomiting issues just with the stress of streaming in life. President would be fatal for her. I'd be gone within the year, man. She can barely handle the stress of small-time Twitch channel. The presidency would kill her. God, being a public figure fucking sucks sometimes. Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you for the 690. This is from yesterday's stream because I missed some shit. Lloyd Brown Bear, thank you for the 690. Meet Kirsche on a first date, recognize her and tell her. She asks me my name and chat, and I tell her. She pulls out a bolter pistol and pink mists me in the middle of the restaurant for doing the Kirsche. True. Dishonorable chatters get the pink mist. Ghost 11791, thank you for the 6 months of prume yesterday. I'm calling my cat adorable, thank you. W Jello, thank you for the 6 months resub, my guy. Thank you. Merry Crimbus, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. No. Chip Damage Isometric, thank you for the 5. Yes, the secret 5th rule of gun safety. If you really, really want to live, whatever the hell is behind your backstop is guilty by association. It's your boys, Candy Boopers! Thank you for the 100 biddies yesterday. Space Dan Gaming, thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy, thank you. Leo the Sage, thank you for the 18-month resub. Number 1 Quine Bobs, that's me. Toxic Oogie, thank you for the 19-month resub. Shart Troopers are coming in. I don't know what that means. Commando Commando CQC, thank you for the 5-month resub. Steve the Foxu with the Boston accent despite being from New Jersey. Oh, I hope you escape one day, sir. Capsule, thank you for the 36-month resub yesterday. Fuck you for always peeing on my chat. Leo the Sage should cure Leo the Unwell. What if that's actually just his other personality? What if Leo the Sage and Leo the Unwell are the same person, but like one is when he feels mentally healthy and the other is when he stops my brain with $1,000 on Stream Elements. You didn't get peed on. You feel left out. What the fuck? We're making our own schizo conspiracy theories here. Did I hear about the batshit weed? Yeah, I talked about the batshit weed yesterday, actually. It's like Faye from Xenogears. Oh my god, the power to tax is the power to destroy. Fuck taxes. Don't forget the hypocrisy of the game raiders giving gacha loot box games that allow gambling with real money teen rating as opposed to Balatro that has a higher age rating just because it lets you gamble with fake money in a card game. It's all rigged from the start. Tim Pool just said he hated Free Trade on Twitter. What's going on? Free Trade, by the way. I don't know. What is going on, man? Follow me, set me free, trust me, and we can escape from New Jersey. Fang2242, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. Baiting Master 24, thank you for the 7-month resub. Thank you. Zura Foxu, thank you for the 18 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. Tim Pool's kind of a brainlet if you listen to him long enough. I mean, I'm also kind of a brainlet, man. I'm not some sort of like 200 giga IQ philosophical man of my era. It's like Whiplash here. First we talk about DEI and other culture war stuff, and then we go into degen or weird shit. Are we talking about degen shit right now? What? Come on, yeah. Let's see. Where am I? Rebellions. Thank you for the 5. She's safe from Vaush. Even as a horse fox, she's still A, part fox. B, female. And Vaush needs that 18-incher from a stallion. Oh my god. I wonder if eventually he's just gonna start packing bad dragons in his backdrop. I was like, just try to like own it, you know? You wish you didn't know the Vaush lore? Everything I know about Vaush and Destiny's sex life has been learned against my will. This was from yesterday. Yeah, these are from yesterday. Zim the Despo, thank you for the 5. Is tea tree oil a good smelling shampoo? I remember saying that. I remember reading that yesterday. Thank you again, Zim. Psycho, thank you for the 5. The way you know it's Kirsche on a date is she doesn't eat without Look, if I'm in a normal, healthy state, I'm able to eat without vomiting, okay? I'm able to eat without vomiting. Ragnar B, thank you for the 2 Canadians. It's a federal offense, as in offense done by feds all the time. Scorcher Cast, thank you for the 4.99. Thanks for the content. Imagine I said something funny here. That was funny. Commander Blaze, thank you for the 2. They only review signatures if you can test issues. Then what's even the fucking point? I'm so sick of signatures, man. You had a random opponent in Overwatch reference him when addressing you. You have the same name in Overwatch. You told him, no, I don't like horses. Because your brother was there and you have to keep it say-so around the face. Yeah, every time I thank you, Vouch, for your resubs, people are just like, wait, the horseman is in the chat? Why did I laugh like a kid in a dubbed anime? Because that's the way you're supposed to laugh when it's not a real laugh. Difference between Vouch and Destiny is Destiny's blowjob also fucked up someone else's career. Wait, did it? I stopped seeing that on my timeline, thank fucking god. So I have managed to escape all of the pictures. I will never see them, and I thank whatever lord exists for that. BM, thank you for the 5. Standing at a weed shop ATM and going checks out. Wait, what do you mean? And Commander Blaze, thank you for the 5 again. Easiest way to make debt work is to buy a home in a cheaper area and rent it out. Hire a property management corp for 2 to 5% of rent cost. Okay, look, I don't think buying a home in a super cheap area will be that great of an investment right now. Like, I could be wrong, right? Like, I'm not a real estate agent. I've never dabbled in real estate. But if you're buying in a cheap area, you have to ask yourself, why is this area cheap? What are the quality of the people I'm going to be renting out to? Is it going to be worth the damages to the property? In New York, people would just squat on your property and refuse to pay rent, right? Claims to be white woman has never dabbled in real estate. I know, it's crazy. Oh, speaking of which, my real estate lady got me a Crimbo gift. I got a package and I was like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this package is. And then I opened it and I was like, I like the things in these package, but I didn't buy the things in these package. Where did it come from? Do I have, like, some schizo who doxed me, but instead of being a dick, they're just like, I want to give nice presents to the fox woman? What is this? And then, like, 2 days later, my real estate lady texted me, and she was like, oh, I got the notice that you got the package. Did you get, it's from an antique shop online. And I was like, oh, she got me these really ornate, dishes from, oh god, what is it fucking called? Hold on a second. It's, the MZ Austria. And so, like, early 1900s, I believe, possibly late 1800s, but these look more like the early 1900s China. And they have like oh god, I'm so bad at names, chat. They have a fucking Austrian princess lady on one of them. I don't know. They're really fucking beautiful. They're really beautiful. It was great. You better do something really sweet for your realtor. Wow, you got a really nice real estate agent. What the? Yeah, she's fucking wonderful. I love this lady. I love this lady. Not an FBI, thank you for the 5. Ah! A hot take, but the older houses are tacky and ugly. You're tacky and ugly! Fuck you, buddy! Habsburg. No, it wasn't a Habsburg. Yeah, Maria Teresa. Thank you, Admiral Bielau. Hey, it was Maria Teresa's on one of the plates. She really wants your business. She's talked multiple times about how, like, people like me who have super specialized interest and are looking for something super fucking specific in a house are like why she got into real estate in the first place. Because it's like you sell so many just like normal average houses covered in like beige and white to normal average boring people. But then you get someone who's like, I want a castle. I want a castle with a moat and alligators and that I can shoot off fireworks in the sky and pretend I'm a wizard using 17 drones to fly above my castle. And the castle's also gonna have a pop-out stage where I can have Kiss perform at midnight on every full moon. You know, like, it's those kind of things. Autism powers, everything true. Are you not a wizard? Oh, and Czechia Czechia was a part of the Austrian Empire. Thought I wanted a nice castle, Kirsche. I don't, a castle would be cool, but I'm more partial to like the Victorian houses. Imagine buying an old housing and it not being fully defensible castle. You're gonna need the anti-air fireworks for the mystery drones in the Northeast. True and real. Oh wait, you can ask for that, and those do exist. I mean, maybe not exactly what I was talking about. It's a little fantastical, right? But there are castles in the U.S. that you can buy. Austria is where all the ostriches live. Oh, thank you for the information. You want a fucking observatory in the basement? Hold on, I don't think that works. There was a property that was a little further away than you liked. If you recall, something about being 400k higher and lower than what I wanted to pay. Did I ever follow up on that one? It sounded like I was pretty keen on it.
I don't remember.
Fox brain overload. I have to go back through all of my real estate tabs because I have a tab with like I have a browser window in Firefox with like 100 fucking tabs open, and all of them are like houses that I've been keeping tabs on. So Fox brain broken. That was some lag. I was trying to think of like which house that was in my brain meets, and I couldn't think of it. Was it the one that was too far from family? I mean, there's been a handful that are too far from family that I'd be like, well, maybe. Would you like to restart Fox? Oh, I know what you're talking about. No, I haven't followed up on that one because I would need to send my dad pretty far out to go view it. And I don't know if I want to ask my dad to do that much driving. His girlfriend is like, please bother your father. Please ask your father to do things, because otherwise he's just going to sit in the house and he's going to watch TikToks. And I hate to see him do that when he'd rather be outside walking, but he can't because of his heart issue right now. You were alt-tabbed and you thought you lost the stream while the Foxu buffered. No, I was just brain buffering. Peng Yang, thank you for the 5. Did you hear about the 20-pound cat that held its family hostage because they pissed him off? Locked themselves in the closet and called the police. It's a fucking cat. What? No, I didn't hear about that. Ask your dad, he wants to help you. And I'm grateful that he's helping me. I'm appreciative. But I don't want to be like, Dad, how about you drive 4 hours in a day to go look at this house that I'm not even sure if I want? Do you want to just go waste your time? Like, I would feel really bad, man. Ask your dad, he sounds like he's bored. You'd be happy with a nice cabin for a family sitting by the fire at night? You think Benny would enjoy that? Yeah. Not an FBI, thank you for the 5. Ah! Found a castle for me. 14 million, Wyoming. Extraordinary Bedford castles for... I don't have $14 million. I don't know how much you think I make as an anime clown on the internet, but it is nowhere near that much. He wouldn't consider it wasting his time. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not, but it's just like, I have so many houses that I'm keeping tabs on. I only want to really ask him to go look at the ones that I'm like, I'd probably put an offer on this one. Wyoming is also very far from New England. True. Do you not make $1 billion a second from donations? I don't. I don't want to feel like I'm imposing. You can guarantee I'm not. Worst he says is no. I mean, I know. I mean, anime clans don't make unlimited monies. We don't. I know. It's surprising. Coffee House Dialogue, thank you for the 5. If you like guns, you'll love Grand Thumb, Brandon Herrera, Kentucky Ballistics. Just saying. Yeah, I follow... I'm pretty sure I follow Brandon on Twitter. Is Grand Thumb the guy who, like, wears super gay outfits all the time? Or is that another gun tuber? Because I found that guy a few months ago, and I was like, I think I'm in love, which means he's gay. No, that's not Grand Thumb. Who's the guy I'm talking about, then? Absolutely not. It's Gage. That's PSR. Okay, it's PSR. It's like, I'm bad at names, chat. That's Lucas Botkin? No, Lucas Botkin is the guy I was talking about always fights with. Sometimes a dad just wants an excuse to get away from the missus for a little while so that she can't complain about it. What are you talking about? Prince should repeat that guy. He's not gay. Well, I mean, the joke in my channel is that anytime I am attracted to a man, that means he's gay. A gay gun tuber doesn't really narrow it down. They all keep getting caught with trans people. Oh my god. If he wears a mask, it's PSR. He does wear a mask. He does wear a mask. And I only recognize Louis Botkin because that's the guy that the guy I was talking about complains about. PSR is a proto-lefty, though? Oh, what? And Kirsche thinks I'm ugly. Hooray, I'm straight! Grand Thumb is the guy who always wears plaid. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen Grand Thumb, then. My psychic gestalt field makes them gay. Thanks, I hate it! Zim the Despo, thank you for the 2. Jimmy Carter passed away. He did. His 77 years of marriage. That's crazy. That's an actual accomplishment. Not being the president, but the 77 years of marriage. Squatch Hammer, thank you for the 5. Coca-Cola did an AI-made commercial. Thanks, I hate it. Bellacrax, thank you for the 5. I can't wait to have you back, Foxy. Thank you for helping remind people that not all massholes are uni-libtards. At least 30% of us aren't. It's me! I'm the masshole representation for the slightly less retarded. Mr. Russian man, I can't read Russian. I'm sorry. I can't read the Japanese hieroglyphics or your Cyrillic ones. Jack Manson, thank you for the 10. Man, Kirsche, I sure am tired after my long day, but I want to watch a game and watch the Fox News. They're a refreshing drink to help me wake up. And anyway, I can save 10% and maybe win a car. You're in luck. You can get all 3 of those things with Gamer Supps. The Gamer Supps is a refreshing gamer powder drink you add to water and you slurp that shit up and it wakes you up with the caffeine. You can also get caffeine free if you have irritable bowel issues or you just don't like drinking caffeine but you want some flavor in your water. You can also have good sleep and big comes using Gamer Supps AFK. And you can save 10% off of all your Big Booba merch, caffeine, non-caffeine, and big cum needs using code Kirsche with 10% off your order. And I think the car giveaway is still going on. I don't remember when it ends. But you can only win the car if you live in the US. You know, shipping a car outside of the US too expensive. I drink Gamer Supps and shoot a hole through the wall with your baby batter. Oh my god. Oh, we got hentai porn raid, dear moderators. Can we lock down the chat from the hentai porn? I feel like that's a weird thing to raid a VTuber with, right? Because it's not like you're saying, oh, real flesh, non-AI porn leaks of this woman here. It's like, I'm literally made of virtual skin, man. What are you doing? Get some brain cells. Yeah, where? Tell me where so I can promote it. I'm not a fan of Gamer Supps. The aftertaste of the sweetener is nasty? Really? I haven't really gotten that much. I think the only time I had like a bleh aftertaste was like the first time I tried the AFK. It It was a bit chalky in comparison to like the caffeine and the non-caffeine gamer subs. They fixed that issue with the blueberry lemon cake though. Blueberry lemon cake, fucking delicious, baby. Bro, there's a Twitter tag for that. Why would I join a weird group? They're trying to trick you to join their weird child sex trafficking ring. I never trust Telegram chat. Kirsche wants to know where to get the brain cells. But you can get hentai porn of Kirsche on the Discord. There's a channel for it and everything. You can't subvert my chat. They're thinking goomers. Just filter any comments with Telegram. Nothing good comes from That's a good point. Hey mods, can we just filter the word Telegram? Nobody really needs to type that in chat. The big trick for gamer subs is that they put a lot of effort in making the flavor linger as long as the sweeteners. Is that a trick? There's a thread for that on the Discord. You've never found a drink with alt sweeteners that didn't taste bitter. I guess maybe my taste buds are broken. Who uses that old-timey shit anyway? But if you want to send a telegram to your grandma in Alaska in the year 1940, how will I do that? Red Dead Redemption streams in shambles, can't talk about telegrams? What if you want to talk about the telegram that could have saved the Titanic? This fucking chat. Does anyone actually use that word other than for nefarious purposes? I mean, not anymore, man. You vomit when your tongue touches jello? Yeah, your taste buds are... Look, I didn't vomit! I choked! There's a difference! The jello tried to kill me, chat! It was a government conspiracy! The jello was an agent of the CIA trying to take me out before I could get into bridge! Annoying gay telegrams! This guy's testing the auto mod. It could have warned America about the Germans in 1914. If only the anime woman didn't ban the word telegram, we could have warned them in 1914. As a fellow texture autist, you understand the jello aversion. Thank you. But pudding is delicious. Pudding has a completely different texture and mouthfeel than jello does. Oh my god. Telegram, the annoying gays. Oh god, pudding is metal. What? We must talk about the Zimmerman telegram while we can. We could have left the Germans to handle Europe and never have to deal with it. Spocky, thank you for the 5R. You're telling us New Jersey is like Crime Boss Light? I mean, might as well be. Thraza, thank you for the 2 Canadians. If it happens, I don't have to pay for gas. Yeah, but then you're also dead in a fireball. Jack Manson, thank you for the 5. You have a taxidermist Masonic brother who would do that. Bro, that is a dangerous dual class. Introducing yourself as a fucking... as a fucking Mason taxidermist? Are you kidding me? That's some like secret world legends fucking class tree. What am I reading? Jersey's a PvP zone for real. New Jersey is America's original mistake. True. Another glow up that we all know the deets about because it's over 100 years old. What if we want to tell Graham that she makes great ginger snaps? This fucking guy. You fucking sassy, chat. You fucking sassy. Blast Cat Badger, thank you for the 10. Have a good new year for me, please. Here's my last 10 before it's permanent tent time. I've lost it all again. Custody, house, nobody's hiring. And Americans hate veterans. I'm done oh. I hope this isn't real. If real, that is very sad. Please don't give up, my guy. Please don't give up. That's not good. And also, please don't give me money if you're in dire straits. That would make me feel really fucking bad. I want you to take care of you. Take care of yourself before you think of giving anything to me. Kirsche, would you still love me if I was a telegram? No! I'm gonna put worms in that telegram like I'm starring in The Secretary. Help. Wood guy, thank you for the 10. I just saw this video of me playing Dead Space. I saw the video of me playing Dead Space 3 with the Xbox microphone with the Benoy. Literally the funniest damn thing you've seen in so long. Quote, you're gay. No, you're gay. Your dad's gay. That was an amazing stream. An amazing stream for the history books where definitely nothing bad ever happened, comrade. Fetish, thank you for the gift sub to Bob Did It. Thank you, Cat P Fetish.
No, you're stinky. You're stinky.
What if you put the worms in the bottle before the women? Hold on, wait a minute. You literally only looked away for 1 second. What do you mean? You and the Yabbit together is always good. I love that funky Benoy. That stream gave a dog heart palpitations he has yet to recover from. I mean, if the streamers aren't giving certain people heart palpitations, are they even really streamers? Bigglesworth, thank you for the 100 biddies. You know what? Fuck it. You're going to taxidermy school and your taxes are paying for it. Disabled vet. I mean, that's not a bad thing. Kirsche when she's aggressively heterosexual to da Banyoy. What is the stream with Pippa and how did you miss it? Oh god, our Dead Space stream was so fucking long ago. You appreciate the weird Benoy and the spicy fox combo? Yeah. Yeah. A breezy love machine, thank you for the 5. Your wife left you, you're in horrible debt, the glowies are trying to poison you via 5G radio waves, and your feet hurt. Have $5. Why would you do this? This man's trying to bait out Findom jokes. He's trying to get me to hit him with the fucking, yeah, you get back in those mines, you fucking pay piggy. Stop it, Breezy! I miss you and Pippa's sitcom. Will they, won't they energy? Oh my god. Don't forget about the chemtrails, brother. Hello, Chad and Foxel. Hello, Pigu! Hello, guys in Pigu! No wonder his wife left. What the fuck? You just gave him what he wanted. Look, you know, sometimes you gotta give the audience a little bit of what they want, right? Oh my god, he's trying to trick me. Also, you dirty pay pig. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes you gotta give in. Zim the Despo, thank you for the 5. Outside of Pippa, is there anyone from Face Connect you'd collab with? I love Iori. Iori is very cute. She and I raid each other sometimes, but our stream times don't always match up. I love that silly deer. She's so cute. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Azure Lane also added the next girl into private quarters. They definitely went after the feet crowd. True and real. Oh yeah, speaking of Iori, a lot of people don't know that we actually did like solo collab ages ago. Like we had the Boomen collab with Pippa and Yuri, but Iori and I played some game with like a wolf and a deer. I can't remember what it was called, but it was like a really cute co-op game. We'd be down to a very cute game. Very cute game. Can you curse out the other white foxu? Boat game definitely seems to have some foot bros on the stat. Dude, they've been Ajax and Conquered, the original foot bro ships. Like just look at those ship skins, dude. That was a cozy stream. Yeah, it was very cozy. Very cozy. You're waiting for the maybe nail stream with Sheena. Solon the Lich, thank you for the 18-month member. Now that Elon wants to get infinite Indians, we're gonna go get Bob and Vegana request dystopia and Microsoft certified. Good job, Elon. What? Oh yeah. Dugen Musugen Mego Suge Matsu Furai Matsu Bumbo Kon Nano Jokyu Nano Chosuke. Thank you for the 5. Your favorite part of the H1B stuff was Sam Hyde's X posting? I only saw a couple of his posts and I was like, what is going on here? By the way, Nosferatu was good, if a bit indulgent at points. Glad you're doing better. I wish I was doing better. It feels like a fucking roller coaster, man. That name gets longer every time, does it? I can't tell. I just enjoy saying it. Blood Puma, thank you for the 5. Have a good stream, chatters, and Goddess Foxu. Must work and catch the VoD later. Hell yeah. A nightmare, thank you for the 5. You work in tech, H1Bs are awful. To make things worse, they're basically cheap indentured servants for the companies. Unlucky. Splocky, thank you for the 5R. His argument makes sense if you're doing some extreme vetting for immigrant workforce. Elon's aim is quick results, but he's ignoring the social aspect. True and real. A bearded old bear, thank you for the 5. It's very simple. Illegal immigration is how big businesses drive down wages on the low end. H1B visas is how they drive down wages on the high end. Also a decent good point. A potato radio, thank you for the 5. Rebecca Watson, aka Step Chick, who did a Draw Muhammad Day in 2011, got hit on in an elevator. Kind of creepy, but she used it for clout. Dawkins blasted her. What does drawing Muhammad have to do with getting hit on in an elevator? And why is that kind of creepy? And if I got oddly hit on in an elevator, I'd probably make a social post about it. Well, I don't know if that's using it for who the fuck is, like, Richard Dawkins? I don't understand anything in this statement. What? Yes. The hell? I don't know. I don't understand what I just read. Oh, fuck. She got propositioned and she said she got harassed. Oh, okay. That may, I was gonna say, if you get hit on, that's not like, who fucking cares, right? There's a huge difference between getting hit on and getting harassed, man. Ground zero for shit tier internet feminism. I don't even remember who she is, so. You got the brain damage from that. A Snow is 75. Thank you for the 1200 biddies. I should only use H1Bs for CEO positions, but that would stop them fast. Oh my god. Hit on the Foxy. Don't bonk me. It's called Elevator Gate. He suggested drinking coffee, and she took it as asking for sex. What the fuck? Does she have brain damage? It's because she's a nobody. Yeah, I don't even think about you. This was the first shot of the Atheism Plus BS. Oh, fuck. Hit the Foxu versus hit on the Foxu. True. It wasn't creepy. He asked, she said no, and he took no for an answer. Yeah, that's just a normal fucking interaction. What do they mean by this?
Yugen Musugen Megosuge Matsufurai Matsu Bumbu Konano Jokyu Menno Chosuke. Thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you for the 5 gift members. When did we start dropping atheism DLC? Motherfucking boog. Motherfucking boog. Thank you for the 20 Mexicans. I'm here from the government and I'm here to help. 022893. I don't believe you. I don't believe you, boog man. Joe of the Masks, thank you for the 5. You work for the government? I totally don't trust us. I live in the bureaucracy. Yeah. Yeah. Anthony, thank you for the 5. Kirsche wants to go back to being barefoot in the kitchen. Please! Please, I want to be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen with your loving husband. Axel Jessen, thank you for the 5. On the first day of Kirschmas, my streamer gave to me a Kirsche in a prom tree. No! No such thing as a prom tree, you disgusting degenerate. You're not just circle jerking with the bros to paint the tree white. What's wrong with you? Dr. Phi, thank you for the 20 Canadians. Some of our food banks put up signs saying no international students. People were stealing from them. There were YouTube channels of some people being paid decently, actively advertising free food for international students. What the fuck? That's real weird. Sounds like there's very much something called a prom tree. No! Sparky, thank you for the 5R. Well, Kier, 0 level help desk has one job, to redirect you to the actual tech support, like calling Nim. So yes, we already have Kirsche tech support. I think my least favorite thing, and I don't even know if this like counts as automation, but like when you call a business and there's like 5 minutes of an automated menu to go through, and some businesses don't even have the like skipped prompt where you say, speak to a representative. Right, because like sometimes you say speak to a representative and the fucking mechanical voice lady is just like, okay, tell me more about your problem so I can direct you to the right department. What are you having problems with today? Press 1, press 2, press 3, press 4, press 5, press 0. And then you're like, none of these really address what I want. Speak to a representative. And she's just like, okay, but before that, it's like, no! No, but before that, connect me to a fucking human! Press 5 to off yourself in Minecraft. Press in my fucking page. Oh, God. And when I get through the, like, 5 minutes of fucking asinine prompting,
just for it to be sent to voicemail. I could, ooh, if I had a Nextel phone, I would slam that bitch against the wall. I'm so angry. Fucking hate the automated crap. Automated crap belongs in fast food restaurants, not when I call a fucking place, man. You know, a human is listening in and just laughing their ass off at the frustration. That's why, if you think that the company is recording when you're on hold, you just say slurs and give them a fake name when they pick up. You're so pissed when you get through that shit. You don't know why they do that to people. Apparently, it's supposed to make things either more efficient, or if your question really isn't worth sitting in the queue for and figuring out the prompts, you're just gonna get frustrated and hang up, and that's one less thing the business has to deal with. Hear that if you start screaming swears, it'll fast track you to an agent. You get like halfway through the prompt and you're like, the lady just starts doing the, okay, but before that, I'm gonna scream the N-word! And she's like, okay, connecting you to an agent. It's actively trying not to help you. That is the intention. Oh my god, I remember my dad. Whenever my dad would have to call like tech support for something like computer or internet related, and he'd get put on hold, he would like fucking stew. He would just sit there and be like, the fucking non-English speaking people on the other fucking end. They can't get someone who fucking speaks English. I can't understand this piece of shit. They're gonna put me on hold and then they're gonna come back and they're still not gonna speak any fucking English. Why are they hiring these people? Why can't they have someone that speaks fucking English? I was like, I feel you, Dad. I feel you, Dad. Relatable. He knows my pain. Oh my god. Adalakis, thank you for the 6-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait, resubscribed for 6 months. Is that a 6-month pre-sub? So thank you for the 7-month resub and the 6-month pre-sub. I got pre-subbing in the chat. Thank you, Adalakis. Thank you, my guy. My eye is itchy now. Based Dad. You had the same issue calling in at a Cash App support. Oh my god. This adds to your anxiety with making phone calls. Oh my god. I was like, even when, right, like English first language, even when English first language, there have been times that I've called places in the South and they pick up with like the thickest Southern accent and I'm just like, I have no idea what you said. A very good Budweiser wife beater, broken trees to you too, sir. Pace around your house during those calls, especially when it's a government facility and it goes to voicemail every time. I remember trying to pay one of my like tax coupons earlier this year, and I went to the government website to like pay my tax coupon, and they were just like, we're sorry, please come back during the operating office hours. And I'm like, what do you mean operating office hours? You're a fucking website. Why can't I pay my taxes at 1 in the fucking morning? Isn't this America? Where's my freedom? Tax coupon? Yeah, sometimes you get given tax coupons so you can pay your taxes ahead of time instead of at the end of the year. The best part of having a Southern accent is being able to turn it off and on at will if you want to talk to someone. Oh, bless your heart, darling. Oh god, National Grid used to do that. You mean coupon? Yeah, that's what I said. Like a tax coupon. We're making fun of your accent. Fuck you, buddy! I'm sorry, I thought this was America! If you ever become a content creator, you would want to create content trying to tank the productivity of ESL call centers so the H-1B profitability is reduced even more. I don't know if I could put on an act for long enough to waste an like good amount of time for those people, you know? I'll speak English, Mark Wahlberg. I want a cheeseburger! Hylian Juggler, thank you for the 5. Hot take! America is the best after the rest of the world is dead from war. The answer to our problems is tricking someone into touching the boats. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. You'll have the fuck you, buddy. Hey. So much of my Boston sounds like New Jersey that when something truly Boston comes out, you get whiplash. What the fuck do you mean? I say wicked all the time. One time navigated the automated maze of the VA phone system to make a doctor's appointment, only for the automated system to send you to a phone that is no longer in... Oh my god. Oh my god, that's the fucking worst. And when you've been calling like one number for ages to get in touch with like a specific agency or whatever, and then one day you call that number and it gives you the number you have dialed is no longer in service. And you're like, what the fuck? It's a government number! What do you mean? East Coast Canadian worked for some Texans who told you, y'all talk funny. And Japan has warned them, don't touch the boats. That's when I snap. Oh my god. Aurelian, now to Caesar. Thank you for the 10. You called eBay hotline once because the site wasn't able to give you money to your account. Got in India who told you it'll take 3 years to mail the check. Buddy, what? There are definitely times where you're like, can you say that again, but in Midwestern? And then it's like, why, yes, I can use my customer service voice for you, but a lot of people get a little weirded out when I start talking, like I'm a normal human being, instead of a brain-damaged fox from Boston. Do not redeem! I know, it's horror. It's like a horror game, chat. Your dad gets angry, cringe Southern when he calls any customer service and they give him even the slightest runaround. I just like start seething internally. Cause it's like, I don't want to be like the bitch Karen on the phone. So I'm gonna say polite things out of my mouth while wishing you fall from that ladder in my brain. Kirsch's customer service voice makes her seem competent. How terrifying. Customer service voice makes you sound like a smooth-brained NPC. I mean, that's how you gotta talk to them, you know? You gotta pretend you're one of them so they trust you. Zachary Rawling, thank you for the 5. Just for those unaware, the average homeschool family is part of a group that meets up often, at least once a week. We are not unsocialized. I don't know if that would be the average homeschool family. Right, because I don't know what the average homeschool family would be. That's definitely not the case for people I know who are homeschooled. Kind of makes you want to start enacting no, get me an American, try again every time. We know have no American. You'll make damn certain they know. Oh my god. This is giving you PTSD. Penn the Mighty, they give the 5. The Prussian meme is how the Marxists infiltrated academia. They claimed the current education system was oppressive, same as it ever was. Did you know math was racist? Math is racist because I, as a fox woman, can't do it. Double spaghetti! Thank you for the 10 Canadians. You're fortunate to turn a wrench, 16W a year, for a year's wage. I don't know what that means. There's a ticking clock on this lifestyle, though. That's why you're designing merch and filming things. Always keep learning, lifting, and loving. Oh, I like those 3 L's better than live, laugh, love, man. Can we get some learning, lifting, loving signs up in the house? Like you, double spaghetti. Millennia. No. Andrew, thank you for the 10. A random fictional fact. Though many fox women vary from all over the world, they can understand each other through the universal language of Japanese. 1 in 4 fox women have the tism. Really? Only 1 in 4? That seems kind of low. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 2. The fan merch, okay? You want to make a Kirsche gun grip wraps? Yeah. The fan merch is fine. Fan merch is fine. As one day I'll be able to go to artist alleys and I'll see people who have made like little cute keychains and stickers. That'd be cute. I spent 9 years in a priest-run school, utterly neglectful in terms of vigilance. I don't know what the fuck that a jiggling thing is, but I like it. I like that jiggly. I want to eat it. It's like a gummy candy. I'm gonna bite into its head and it's gonna pop like a gusher. What was happening? What were we talking about? Recess was literally prison. If you showed weakness, you were screwed. Literal super bully academy, opposite of the homeschool. Oh, you lived the bully video game. Lived the bully video game. Oh, it's your emote. I want to bite into your head until it pops like a gusher, apparently. Jiggly thing. I love jiggly things. Kirsche had a thought about her favorite food texture and instantly forgot everything else. The tism runs, but very strong. All right, okay. It should have been me. Aryan Cunny Lover, thank you for the 1488. I feel like we had a discussion about this recently. Shari, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. Thank you for proving. What was the incident at my school? We had 2 lesbians, one who later became trans, who fucked each other on the art room table and got expelled for it. Who the what now? See, this was just Aryan Cunny Lover. This isn't the rapist, all right? He's different. Senji Q, thank you for the 100 biddies. Hey, Kier, hope you had a great Christmas. I was able to eat food and not vomit on Christmas. I've been vomiting after Christmas, though, so truly it was a Crimbo miracle. You fell off a motorbike riding down to see your family. You're fine other than some bruises, but your bike needs a new expensive plastic. Sorry to hear about your bike, but it's great that you're okay. A gentler connoisseur. I love how everyone freaked out when I said that word, man. It's a Christmas miracle. You gotta be a true connoisseur to fight against the Holocaust, as it were. Honorable Crud Muffin, thank you for the 100 biddies. Do not the Kirsche. They have evolved to create back pressure that will inflate and explode your penis like a dick balloon. What the fuck? What the fuck? A Christmas miracle, as it were. True. True and real. Oh my god. D below, thank you for the 3 months of Proom. Thank you for Prooming, Merry Crimbus and Kenny. I recommend you play Deus Ex and GTNH. I don't know what that other one is, but I know what Deus Ex is. Oh my god, that's a fucking... Remembering when the redacted username 1488 kind of dudes were into traps? Are you old? No. No, that big. So I had a friend of mine who made his, like, online name for one of his Smurf accounts fucking Good Player 88. And everyone was just like, what are you, some kind of racist? You say you some kind of white supremacist using the number 88 in your username? And he was like, what the fuck? He was such a cute little autist. He was just like, what do you mean? Gritty Energy, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you for the big fucking 10. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And X8VT, thank you for the 500 biddies. Pro tip from someone who worked on the other side: you talk to a bot, drop fuck a few times, you'll be redirected to a human because they think you're pissed off. About 3 to 5 times should be enough. I'm gonna have to try that next time. When I'm stuck in fucking automated maze phone call hell, I'm just gonna drop a few fuck you buddies. see if it works. Cold Acid, thank you for the 20 bits. Hello, Sar. My name's Jeff. Thank you for calling Acme Services. See, Thomas the Peasant, thank you for the 100 biddies. A few farmers, a farthing for Findham Foxu Friday. True, thank you. Crimson Angel, a 999, thank you for the subby bubby. Lord Munt. Munt makes me think of munging. I'm pretty sure it was called munging. Which, like, there was a guide to munging many years ago, where they were just like, would you like to finger your trans girlfriend like they're a biological woman? We'll teach you about munging. Inside of your male body, you have inguinal canals. These inguinal canals are where your testicles dropped from. You can use these inguinal canals as pseudo-vaginas. You must stretch the skin over the canal and then press your finger gently inside of it. And you can simulate fingering a vaguba by fingering the inguinal canal. Deleting the last 10 seconds from my memory. Oh, it's muffing. Thank you. It's muffing, not munging. Thank you. Someone remembered the name. That's what I think of when I read Munt. This is your legacy now, Lord. No linguini canals. Those are the ones the Italians have. We have strayed too far. That's muffing. Yeah, I got muffing and munging mixed up because I had the munt in my head. I'm sorry, chat. And didn't Repult make a please finger my balls joke about this? I'm pretty sure he did. Stay out of the graveyards, oh my god. Can we ban that word so Kirsche never says this again? That was one of your earliest Fox streams. Hell yeah, congratulations. Super cursed knowledge. Stray further! Now you're curious what munging is? I don't remember. Someone in chat said it's much worse than muffing, so I'm assuming it has to do with shit. Video Gamer, thank you for the 525. So happy you can eat again. Well, I was so close to greatness, and then I started vomiting again. I'm pretty sure it's from stress this time, though. Mods, please explode the fox's inguinal canals. You can't explode mine, because they don't exist! Be sure to keep up with the appointments. Pain meds are only temporary help. Your female friend's family emigrated from Siberia because her dad knew a lot about nuclear physics. Getting the best and brightest is possible. It is. It is. But I think that is mostly a lie that they sell us so they can import a lot of not best and brightest. Malcolm Liang, they have the dollar doodle. The issue why teacher pay is low is due to oversupply. Oh, I remember reading this. I remember reading that one. That one actually tickles my brain cells. No. Lord Brown Bear, thank you for the 690. Excessive flatulence could be a sign of a colon gnome living in your intestines. The only cure is eating toadstools to poison the gnome. Trust me, I'm a shaman. Okay, but why is Keemstar inside of my intestines? Star Elite, thank you for the 5. You've seen the Canadian government and corpos use the same song and dance before. The truth is Indian immigrants are just used as overglorified slave labor and an extra buffer for college and universities that lost a lot of money during COVID. We need an entire education institution fucking overhaul, man. Mods, purify this realm of existence. Counterpoint, there are no girls on the internet. I feel like that's how a lot of people got into traps back in the day. They were just like, oh, it's vaguely feminine, I'll fuck it. Arismador, thank you for the dollar. Removing women from HR is a distant dream. Let's stick to realistic goals like colonizing Mars or annexing Canada. True. Icaron Hate, thank you for the 15-month tier 3 resub. Might be late, but you do seem to be here for quite some time. You're never late. You always arrive exactly when you mean to. Wood Guy, thank you for the 5. 65k a year. We're gonna need a bigger harbor. I'm gonna need to make the entire ocean into tea. Sysadmin at home, thank you for the 10. Imagine someone like me being your tech support. Oh no, Kier, I routinely have to deal with that. And I have things I can't say about it on any platform. None of it is TOS. Oh. Oh. Looks female enough. Still gay. Are traps gay? Men say no, but Kirsche says yes. I feel like the more someone tries to mathematically prove that traps aren't gay, the gayer they actually are. Arismador, they give the 5. They claimed one guy got banned after ratioing Musk, but he just deactivated his account. You think some of his Indian hires might be going rogue, though? Yeah, I don't really understand all of the, like, fucking Elon Musk is suppressing speech and removing blue check marks thing. Like, I've seen a couple of people talk about that, but, like, did he actually? Because, like, it seems like someone might have just changed their profile. And when you change your profile, you lose your blue check for a little bit. That's why it's not related. I don't know, man. I don't know. That explains why you couldn't get a decent job. It's knee-jerk, kind of cringe. Ushiani lover. Ushian lover. Thank you for the 1985. Unfortunately, Sam Hyde is turned off right now. The year and lord of our savior. Unlucky for us. He can't save us. It seems like we're back to Pixar. Get the fuck out. True and real. True and real. Nguyen, thank you for the 199. Have I looked into prosthetics for my bone issue? Can you get prosthetic bones? I thought you just got, like, metal pins and shit. Standalone Complex, thank you for the 2. Quimba Efoxu! Ayaya. Dinoside 13, Kettlebell Crusader, thank you for the 5. Merry Crimbus, stay strong. Thank you. I hope you had good Crimbus, my guy. Hope you had a very good Crimbo time. We're coming up on New Year's. I'm gonna try to long stream on New Year's because I wanna go through midnight. Depending on how I feel, I will either start at 3 or maybe start a little later. Today I was worried about even doing a regular stream because I did not sleep well. I vomited twice. I've been feeling real fucking terrible, man. So I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to stream today, but I I was like, I don't want to just like lay in bed and do nothing. I don't want to do nothing. So we'll see when I start stream on Tuesday. But I will absolutely be going through midnight to ring in the new year with any of you cute little honorable chatters who are going to be here too. Stream seems to have been good for my mental, at least today. Yeah, that's kind of how it's been. My mental has drastically improved as soon as I'm on stream, and I don't have to think about all the other problems I have. Stream has been a great mental distraction. Even when like I don't feel like yapping and I'm like, oh, I'm low energy, I'm boring, I don't really have too much to say on this topic. We're at 4 hours of pure yapping right now. So I was like, I don't know. I don't know how I do it. Crave the certainty of steel, same. Mercenary 21, thank you for the 2. So they brand you as a brand account. Oh well. Scoopy, thank you for the 5. You're sick on Crimbus. Hopefully you're feeling better. I'm sorry that you were sick on Crimbo, Scoopy. Hopefully you're feeling better now. I was slowly getting better, and then I had a steep trajectory downhill, so we'll see. We'll see how things go. Shadowhawk 668, thank you for the 5 pounds. The foreskin has 80% of the nerve endings, the most sensitive part of the body. Removing it is the same as FGM, where they remove the clitoris. Which, like, I don't understand, right? Where we think that removing the clitoris is barbaric. Why isn't it seen as the other way? I don't get it. TJW, thank you for the 15 Canadians. Merry Crimbus Fox, are you sorry for the hate on X during a cam drama? Guesting on side scrollers made you check me out? Or is seat stream set in stone that I'm a goddess? I don't know what you mean by that, but thanks for coming from side scrollers. Elijah Snow, thank you for the 4.99. Your message was about connecting me with possible journalists for my last bridge VOD. No rush. You'll be working on it. Enjoy the holidays. What message? Do not the clitoris. Well, do the clitoris, but do not slice it off, right? You wanna touch it. No knife. Never seen a woman stick a Lego man up her clitoral hood. Just saying. What the fuck? What the fuck? I cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks. Only time you were sick, like vomiting level of sick, on Christmas was when Ocarina of Time came out. Only upside was you got to play it a few hours early. Circumcision is okay in America because Kellogg's cornflakes. I think he's talking about me wanting to be in contact. Oh, no. I remember that, but I don't know what message he's talking about. I do not know what message he's talking about. If he sent me a DM, that is literally lost in an ocean right now. If you have something important that you need to bring to my attention, a mod ticket is the fastest way to do that. Don't lie to me, the clitoris doesn't exist. It does. It's true and real. Do not touch the clitoris, just rub near it. Not true. Not true. Eternal torment is the best use of the love button. What the heck? Let's see here. Did I forgorb this? I did. Air Vortex 3, thank you for the 9-month resub. Thank you for the 9-month resub. Congrats on staying inside my stomach a few days longer than you should have. What a wonderful day to be born late. Enjoy your placenta. I was a little dry now. Bigglesworth, thank you for the 10 gift subs, my guy. Thank you for the 10. The big 10, thank you. Dino Fan 219, thank you for the subby bubby. X8 VT, thank you for the 300 biddies. There are woven pink foreskin sweaters on Amazon. Go chat. Make or ruin someone's Christmas. I'm not gonna buy them a weird pink foreskin from China. I'm gonna hand knit that shit with love, baby. Dino Fan 219, thank you for the 100 biddies. Immediate restraining order. This man wouldn't appreciate a penis sweater. Gabe Ostroff, thank you for the 2. You hate government workers, called your property manager to get a plumber to fix your plumbing, said the plumber would arrive at 7. You leave your place to do errands, and there's a notice saying they arrived at 4:30. Have to call tomorrow. No one available now. I love it when, like my apartment complex managers are like, hey, we're gonna have someone come in to check this shit. They're gonna be there anytime between 9 a.m. and 6:30 p.m. I was like, that's the entire fucking day! What do you mean? Still wondering how a lot of guys couldn't find the clit until they saw porn. It's kinda right there. I don't know, man. He makes you a sweater of foreskin and you kill him. How are you gonna live with yourself? Oh my god. Arismador, thank you for the $1. Watch yourself with trying to trigger the bots with abuse. Some of the call lines have caught on and cut you off instead, according to their abuse policy. The abuse will continue until the customer support improves. Blue Mew, thank you for the 2. Lolly and Kirsche are both for hugs and snuggles. True. Gail Bloor, thank you for the 2. Hi, Foxu. Listening to the beginning of the stream, omeprazole is what's causing the non-acidic vomit thing. Reduces how much acid your stomach produces. Oh, I haven't taken the omeprazole in weeks because it wasn't working, so it's not the cause right now. Try getting your doc to have your dosage. Source, you take omeprazole for acid reflux. Yeah, it's the usual one that I would take regularly, but it wasn't working during my projectile vomiting stage. Help. A Bigglesworth, thank you for the 100 biddies. You will never not laugh at that man's name, the super long one. I love it. Snow75, thank you for the 1.2k biddies. Again, thank you, I remember reading that. Well, thank you. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 2. Pips and Kirsche, name a more iconic duo. You can't. True and real. Cold Acid, thank you for the 100 biddies. Scam Twain! Choo-choo. Kylan the Last, thank you for the 100 biddies. A spooky hype train going. True. True and real. I know. Redwood, thank you for the 2. Ben Kirsche likes turn out gay. Oh no, Asmongold. Doesn't he have a clip where he's just like, it's not gay if you suck a dick or something like that? Zim the Despo, thank you for the 2. Jimmy Carter passed away. Yeah. We found that out. Coffee House Dialogue, thank you again for the 5. I remember that. Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to Barefoot and Pregnant. Thank you. Crinkles the Clown. This is a no crinkler zone. No crinkling, you fucking degenerate. You projectile vomiting on the audience in the middle of your inauguration would be pretty funny, though. That would be pretty funny. The presidential vomit, how regal. It's only gay when you're the bottom. That's just not true. Loskberg. Losk, my artist man. Thank you for the 11 months of Perum. Thank you for a Merry Crimbus. I hope Losk had a great fucking Crimbus, too. It's your boy, Skinny Boopus. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Your internet died. Can't join. Unlucky. Dino Fan. Thank you for the 100 biddies. A lot of skittery emotes there, I see. Arismador, thank you for the 690. Merry Crimbo. Your friend wishlisted this using my link a while ago, and you picked it up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Please enjoy the Quine Bobs. Tribula2, thank you for the Proom. Thank you for Prooming. Zero and Nero, thank you for the Proom. Fighting Foo, thank you for the 20-month resub. Huge, big 20, thank you. Dead Goat, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Merry Crimbus, you're gonna pass out from the stomach fluid. Man, so many of us were fucking dying at Christmas, man. Welder Zach, thank you for the 2 gift subs, my guy. 2 gift subs to Smoogaluna and the Shropshire Slasher, thank you. Aloso1375, thank you for the subby bubby. Doku Ven, thank you for the sub. Aloso, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Fucking Schmeat Schmuggler. Wait, what? Thank you for the 11-month resub, my guy. 5 doubloons, thank you for the 6-month resub. Del Phaser, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Kylan Last, thank you for the 100 biddies. And Mr. Hookman, thank you for the 10. God bless Kirsche. God bless chat. God with us. God for us. Oh yeah, Deus Vault. Youngarn, thank you for the 2. Have I heard about the bird flu spreading? I have not, but I wouldn't be surprised. You got very sick during Crimbus and your immunotherapy did not help. No. Hello, Flesher. Grendel, thank you for the 100 biddies. Your Lebanese friend, woman, likes dude with dimples, but she wants her dimpled man to cover the dimps with a hijab so harlots don't lust over them. Also, she says Europe should send reparations in the form of single blonde men. Opinion. I will not give reparations to foreign countries in the form of single blonde men before I get my own. Thank you very much. I'd prefer a redhead, but like, I'm not that picky, you know? At President Kirsch's inauguration, they ask her if she accepts the duties of president, and she just vomits on the Chief Justice. Is that a yes, madam? You hate reruns. Reruns of what? Redhead means ginger. Yeah, I like gingers. They're very cute. Must fight to keep your blonde. I don't want the twinks. I want the beefcakes. Vomit on Harris instead. Oh, you were there for the first run with bird flu. You got it and it gave you a supercharged mutant immune system and now you barely ever get sick. The coof just bounces off of you. I want a supercharged immune system, man. You wouldn't mind a Christian Mina woman? What is Mina? I'm not good at acronyms, chat. She wants the Ubermensch. True. I hear that they haven't a soul. That's okay. I can show the ginger man what it means to have a soul. It may or may not be a yes. It is, however. Middle East and North Oh, okay. Middle East, North Africa. Mina. I get it. I get it, chat. You're a ginger, Kirsche. Run away. We only date insane women. Hey, have I got news for you? She's gonna blow a soul into him. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Well, let's see here. I don't know if I should, like, nurse my tumbly. Maybe I should find, like, a shitty horror film and nurse my tumbly in Discord with you guys. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should find some shitty horror films. I love shitty horror films. Can't suck out his soul if he doesn't have one to begin with. Yeah, but I can give him a soul. Sounds fun. Like Night of the Living T-Rex, zombie beavers, nurse the tumbly. Yeah, my tumbly's starting to get the "you've been talking too much, you dumb bitch, I'm gonna puke" kind of feeling. 100 Days of Sodom is a shitty. Okay, I'm looking for like B-real shitty, not like existential crisis shitty. Your own soul doesn't count. Look, you know, if the ginger man doesn't have a soul, I can break off a piece of mine and be like, look, it's okay. You're part of me now. Have piece of my soul. It's a very specific message. Quine bobs to help the tummy. I don't know if I have the wherewithal to quine bobs right now. I was thinking about that. And I was like, I don't know, man. My brain is so fucking soupy today. You're Italian. Bad news about your soul. It's dark? Even the black sheep? It's a humor horror? I don't remember. It'll take me a minute to find something. But I'll probably ping the Discordals. Axum is a next level bad horror movie. Not a B movie, but The Substance. I'm gonna look for a shitty movie. Is Night Bitch out? Oh my god, that's a good question. Is Night Bitch out? Where's my fucking Night Bitch release? Oh, released on December 6th. But like, where do I watch it? Oh my god, you can watch it on Hulu. Oh god. How does this piece of shit have a 6.2 out of 10? What the fuck? Then again, that weird movie that we watched where like all of these dumb women were like, oh my god, this tech entrepreneur wants us to come like a party on a private island and he's giving us all this money and all this good stuff. And then they were just like rape dolls for the entirety of the time that they were there. That was also a shitty movie that had a pretty fucking high score for some reason. I don't even remember the name of that movie. Oh yeah, you saw that. Yeah, that was also a really bad movie. I want another movie like that one where those insufferable millennials were like stuck in a house together during like some bad weather, and that one guy that fucks all of the women in Hollywood was in the movie, and everyone's like, how does he keep getting women? He looks like a cretin. And he was in that movie. Watch movies with chat. Oh god, remember the Make-A-Wish movie? No, that was unique. Yeah, I want more shitty movies like that one. Bodies. I'm glad you guys can remember the names of these shitty movies we watch, because I don't. If you type Night Bitch, you only get a lot of XXX movies instead. Man, you're like... I have this thing where, like, if someone is from Peru or Chile, I can't remember which one they're from. It's all Cap's fault. Capsule in chat. He was either from Chile or Peru, and then he moved to the other one. And so now my brain is poisoned, and whenever someone mentions Chile or Peru, they just like get mixed in my brain like a watercolor painting done by a toddler, and I can't remember which one the person said. Peru and Chile are different. How is it your fault your brain doesn't work? Because you're the one who moved. How dare you? Peru mentioned. Your parents are from Peru. Yay, watercolor. I was about to say, Stray Wolf, I don't know what your fucking search algorithms are over there in Peru, but then I was like, wait, I don't remember if he's from Peru or Chile. Cap, how could you do this to me? I'm from Peru, though. Thank you. You can't mix them. That's a war crime in either country. Oh, and how do you think about it? Maybe Dead Alive isn't the best choice for someone with an upset stomach. I mean, I usually don't get, like, nauseous from watching gory films. Peru means turkey in Portuguese.
I wanna eat the torpy.
Not trying to sound racist, but you can't remember for the life of me which South American Discord person is from where either. I remember Mindbreak because he's from the pair of gays. That's how I remember his country. Don't like the Saw movie? Yeah, I don't like gratuitous gore porn, but there's a difference between not liking it and then getting, like, physically sick from watching it. Dear Lord. The side-scrollers had a great interview with Uwe Boll. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty fucking cool. Please choose a specific South American country to be racist against. Don't choose Brazil. Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 5. Kirsche, there's a movie you and chat need to see. It's called Ankle Biters. It's about midget vampires. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Paraguay bros. I'm not racist, but I spend a lot of time around Latin Americans. Their racism just rubs off on me. No, I can't help it. This is what happens when you give them positions of power. You regret to inform you, there's a niche Twitter account called Did Jimmy Carter Die Today? That keeps posting no, and then got community noted just now, but they claim it was yesterday. There seems to be a bunch of other days where they posted no. What the fuck? Do not watch Ankle Biters. You'll have so many people and not safe for work pinging the shit out of your 5'5" ass. Well, just don't be a midget vampire stripper then, Hanson. I don't know what to tell you. There's a horror comedy with Adam Driver, I don't know who that is, called The Dead Don't Die, and it's strangely good at ignoring how the main character is more aware than he should be during a zombie outbreak. What the hell? Mods, take his balls! You finally thought of a reason you should become president? It comes with a free house and massive need of decoration. Oh my god, that's true. It does need decoration. Adam Driver's Kylo Ren. Oh, okay. My career of choice is blocked. What, you want to be a telegram deliverer? You want to make a Brazilian angry? Just call them Hispanic. Oh no, man. That's like when you read a Brazilian speak really quickly and then you accidentally say, sorry, I don't speak Spanish. And then you have that like 5 seconds of silence where chat is also not typing anything. And you're like, oh god, here it comes. Oh god, it's gonna happen. If you wanna, Adam Driver's the carry of the sequels. What the heck? Dropping some love. Have a good night. Have a good night, Timothy Himbo Himson. Obrigado. Piss off Puerto Ricans by calling them Dominican. What? Osley Hara and I joke so often about Mud Hut Island. I'm just waiting for the day some Twitter freak gets angry about it, and Osley Hara can just be like, I literally live there, what the fuck do you mean? I'll teach you the forbidden one. Call them Polista. It's just city boy with the added double meaning of ready for the rod. What does ready for the rod mean? Is this some sort of like Latam buck breaking? The Dead Don't Die feels like a student film with a professional cast, crew, and budget. It's amazing, even if it is kind of phoned in. You son of a bitch, how can you not figure out what that means? I don't know. It's not my culture's euphemism. It means gay. Oh. Chat is turning into how to be racist towards insert South American people, and they seem to be going south to north. Ready for the rod. Nim, is that you? Oh, Bratty Latam needs correction. Means ready for Banus. Oh, okay. Okay, alright. Colombians are the donkey fuckers. The Bolivians grow the cocaine. They don't speak Spanish, but some Brazilians are Latino ethnically. You want to piss off a Dominican? Just call him a Haitian. That's a death sentence, dude. Holy fuck. Don't forget about the Chileans, the Chile people. Weren't I ending stream? Yeah, but you guys are so distracting. All right, I'll probably figure out where I can find Night Bitch and maybe a double feature. Maybe I'll figure out something else because like I wanna fucking chill and just turn off my brain and become a butterscotch pudding. Swiggity potate! Thank you for the 20. Hope you had a good Crimbus, considering the circumstances. As a half Puerto Rican, I don't know anything about Hispanics. Going back to sleep because sick. Have a happy new year. Have a happy new year! Swiggity potate! Sorry you are still sick, dude. Sorry you are still sick. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 2. Ule Bowl turned out to be shockingly based, too. Yeah, kind of fucking nuts. War Game, 341, thank you for the 5. Take some Miralax. It helps and soothes the GI. Also sounds like you might have a peptic ulcer. You know, with all the stress that I carry around in my frail Victorian fox body, it would not surprise me if at this point I do have an ulcer. I don't think I did at the beginning of my sickness, but it wouldn't surprise me if I do now. Thank you, Wargame, my guy. Let me sheemsht. That sheemsht. Your Crimbus was angering. You couldn't get anyone present. Some retard LPO at Ross falsely accused you of shoplifting and kicked you out. What an asshole. What a piece of shit. Well, let's see here. Let's see here. No. Let us go towards. There's an EP playing some Dark Souls. There's an EP tonight. I'll go raid the EP. Playing some dank memes. Good night, Kirsche and chat. I always feel weird about ending stream early. I'm gonna make food. Gonna find a movie. Gonna ping you pizza babies in the Discord. We'll figure it out. I'll figure out what I can find. I'll make sure it's extra shitty, chat. Extra shitty movie. Have ending screen. Have wonderful ending screen. Again on Tuesday, I will be streaming through midnight. I don't know if I'll start at 3 or if I'll start later. It'll depend on how sick I feel. So we'll see what happens come Tuesday. I guess I'll make the waiting room in advance for 3, just in case. If the time changes, I will at everyone, so you will not miss out. I will inform you. A video game, I think of 2. Get cheap health insurance. Might need surgery. Oh god, don't say that. AJ the Groundhog, thank you for 5. Gonna make fan art of Foxy and her friends, the Super GT Race Queens. I love being a racist. I want to go to Formula 1. Thank you. EP Foxy raid. We're gonna raid EP. Go be normal and loving in her chat. Go be normal and loving. And I will see you guys in the Discord shortly. But back here on Twitch and YouTube and Keek on Tuesday for New Year's. Big happy ringing in the 2025. Hell yeah. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye.